last week on
The five best friends.
the five best friends. -2, +1, plus a robot.
That's math.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I'm digging your American accent.
Thanks.
I feel like I've inspired it.
I feel
Something
like
to
I
think of for the next character. You know?
Why'd you just sound like Obama then? My fellow Americans.
That should have been more blunt. I feel I've inspired it. Oh my god, that should be my next character's voice. Hello, everybody.
Just a lot of breath.
A matter is something utmost important. Excuse me.
This isn't
Sorry.
hurtful. So last week, as our five best friends +2 returned from the town of Oxus to their much seeked prize after meeting with and needing to actually reveal very little to the Thousand Eyes. Najaka explained to you that he's very aware of what happened, much to the dismay of Gremnik, during your voyage or during your trip, as well as the beast that you sought, and they were more than happy, given the circumstances, to provide you with what you requested, which was a ship and a crew. After spending some time gambling, some successfully, some unsuccessfully, you did, regaling that information, you did learn that the ship would be waiting for you the next day in the harbor. Hayes, however, you were held back as Najaka told you that there had been news of fog discovered somewhere east of Grundale. Somewhere beyond the Cloudfang Mountains. With that information in tow, however, you continued on your journey, and as you headed towards the docks and boarded the ship with the colorful Analayan as your sort of first mate liaison to this crew, you have now boarded the vessel, and as the crew begins to make preparations to set sail, that is where we find ourselves.
Asto's going to make his way to the back of the ship, just facing off it, taking in the sea air from.
Do we have any good dock sounds? Give me that rum.
Dolphin in the net again, so. I believe those were our best ship sounds.
Yep, that's all we got. Hayes is very very noticeably not like unable to keep his equilibrium on the ship. Sea legs not really something that's being natural to him. So this whole time his claws have been extended walking around, and just like from one side of the ship to the others at rocks, grabbing onto masts and ropes and whatever he can grab onto.
Quaylen was just standing on the side, having Mark and everybody kind of load stuff while he takes a manifest down. I will see the job done.
Gremnik's still standing at the base of the gangplank, eyeing the vessel warily, trying not to look down at the water, puffing furiously on his pipe.
I was just twiddling away.
Beautiful.
Adeptus is observing Gremnik with some amusement at his trepidation of the water.
What kind of ship are we on?
It's a small galleon, actually. I mean, it's a large vessel. Yeah.
How many decks we got?
So as you begin to sort of inspect the ship and go right into your sort of captain mode. It does have 3 decks. It's got obviously the brig and the lower deck.
Very good. Where's the galley? The kitchen.
Yep, hold on. So the galley itself is on the second deck. On the
As in down one flight of stairs.
yes, so down 1 flight of stairs towards the aft of the ship. It is the actually as you go down that first flight of stairs towards the aft, it is the first room there.
What else we got?
So looking around, there's several obviously the crew's quarters. There's there isn't much of it. The captain's quarters is more of a navigation. So there's several naps and charts and things stored across, but there's no bed. There's no sleeping area. Much of the sleeping area is on the lower decks. Where multiple cots and things are set up, and then of course in the gunnery area where the cannons are and there's several there's five cannons on each side of the ship, gunpowder and as well as other rations and stuff down in the brig. So it's quite it's a big ship. It's significantly bigger than what you were expecting to get. Not as nice as the Sanguine Song, but
It's a lot bigger than the Sanguine Song.
a lot bigger. Yeah.
You're gonna be surprised to see that ship.
The crew itself, totals about 25.
You're sure giving this ship a good going over.
It's customary.
I imagine we should receive the same treatment, Elf.
Oh,
Well,
he's-
I'm sorry, I'm not quite certain who to talk to here, but we are ready to set sail.
Well, you'll be talking to me. Asto tips his hat in a general direction.
Well, Asto, okay. Master Asto, we are ready to set sail.
Very good. Where are you from, sailor? It's a marvelous accent.
I'm sorry. I'm actually from Shulta.
probably around the east side or something.
Yeah. Well, my family migrated here from the Elven lands of the Fae.
I see. How did you end up on this ship?
I started sailing at a young age, and it's been my passion. I used to stare at the ocean as a child, and here I am. But if you're enough about me,
Very good.
What's every one of your crewmate members' names?
well, that one is Hadrian.
Hadrian,
Behind him is Selenway.
Selen White,
That one's Old Royal.
Old Royal. Okay, we gotta come up with like something to remember these.
Why do they call
Royal.
him Old Royal?
Like a piece of paper.
Like our brains, you know?
Perhaps
like
he's a tobacco.
like a jaunty little, something.
Well, I'm sure you'll get to know all their names as we as we go.
Yeah, I just realized there's a lot of you. I didn't mean to delay this process here.
Well, again, this is your,
Sorry.
we're at your service, so,
Service.
I'm more than happy to gather the crew to introduce you to everyone.
I don't think that's necessary just now.
Just let them know that we appreciate their fine work.
Oh, I'm sure they, you know what they'll appreciate is the gold.
Yeah. Cold.
All right, so Master Asto, whenever you're ready, come find me and we'll set sail.
You can freely plot a course south-southeast for the time being. Just get us out to
South-southeast. Well, all right. You liver-bellied scallywags, you heard the man. Get your asses moving. Set sail. Course south by southeast.
at your tone.
What?
I appreciated the tone you used.
And, you know, it's a big vessel, so you know, we'll have to give it a little oomph. Yeah.
And hearing the commotion on deck, Gremnik kind of grits his teeth and steels himself, gives his head one final shake, and makes to board the ship. Don't like boats. Don't like boats.
One
Ugh,
terrified dwarf.
Yeah, you're saying you're not. You've seen the waters around here. Look.
I can't see over the edge.
I wouldn't recommend looking.
Noticing Grimnick's fear, is gonna jump down, and he's gonna kick him in the inside of his leg, open up his stance a little, and steady him with his hand. Right,
Ah!
now then, Jim, dwarf, let's see if that helps you.
Gremnik takes a couple of unsteady steps along the deck, you know, trying to mimic the posture he'd been set in.
Just copy me. Asto begins to sway on the balls of his feet, just left and right with the motion of the ship. It's real easy, Master Dwarf. You just go with the flow.
You know, I'd be used to trying to move with the the ground swaying and going topsy-turvy like, but this be much different.
Well, perhaps I can help with that. Follow me. See if you can make it down this hatchway. And Asto's gonna away, go below deck.
Gremnik follows unsteadily.
And this here, Mr. Dwarf, this is the galley, better known as the kitchen. And over here, and he points to a stack of neckline. This here is where we keep the grog.
Grog, you say? Gremnik's eyes light up at the mention of food and liquor.
Feel free, pop a cork and help yourself.
You know, maybe. Excuse me, guys. Maybe both ain't so bad. Now that I get to thinking about it. He starts to pour himself a grog, sniffing experimentally at it.
So gonna do the same. Although he's not really gonna sniff it, he's just gonna kind of chug it down.
Gremnik follows suit naturally after a cursory inspection.
You give it a few minutes, it'll be right as rain.
It'd be like being in the tunnels back home, but with more pitching and swaying and it don't feel right.
It's like a lifetime of dancing, being on a ship, Master Dwarf.
Dancing, you say?
You dance to the left, you dance to the right, swing around a little, you're in the same place.
Gremnik nods thoughtfully as if he's trying to understand what's being said, but he's really having trouble keeping up with this whole, on a boat thing.
Just keep drinking. Dwarf, you'll be fine.
Yeah, and as that conversation is happening, in Gremnik, you're sort of trying to find. You feel like you're starting to sort of find your footing. The whole vessel sort of lurches, as you can feel it, just sort of begin to shove out in one direction. And obviously the slight swaying that you were feeling was just from being docked. As the vessel begins to pull out, of course the movement gets a little more difficult to handle.
With the initial pitch, Gremnick, goes ass over tea kettle, spilling what was left of his grog everywhere.
Asto barely moves at all.
Don't like boats.
Nah. You'll like mine.
So as the ship itself begins to pitch and reel out of the port, those of you above deck, the sun is still high, or is high at this point in the midday sky. The city itself slowly begins to shrink behind you. As quite a few other boats pass you back and forth, merchant vessels heading in all different directions. Again, seeing them all in this sort of scope for a lot of you is a new experience. Many of you have not been on a ship before, especially the size, leaving a port this big, and it's sort of wondrous to watch as they sort of all spill out and then come and go. And after a few hours, the city begins to sort of vanish behind you as the sun continues to sit relatively high with the evening soon upon you.
Anytime Hayes gets a spare second, he's pull out this little wooden figurine that he's been working on, and he's gonna carve a little bit more. Really just contemplative of the words Najaka and Odd Eye left him about the news of fog. Not quite sure what to make of it. Not quite sure what it means yet, but you see him sitting around, mostly upper deck, just carving away.
Adeptus notices Hayes doing his carving, and Adeptus likes to carve in a similar manner into his candles that he carries around. So he sort of sits himself by Hayes and begins joining him in carving, giving him a nod before beginning.
Kalida's going to kind of look at Hayes' tail and notice how calm it is and try and match hers, but she's pretty nervous and holds onto the side of the boat and doesn't look very comfortable at all.
Hayes is gonna, notice Adeptus sit down, just give a quick smirk, and then look over to Kalida, and just go, hey, it helps a bit if you occupy yourself with something.
Okay. She's gonna sit down and look at her pendant.
That is nice work there, Adeptus. Is this a hobby for you?
Yes, Master Cat, a hobby. I am no professional. I find it passes the time on these long voyages.
You've been on a ship before besides the one that you, of course, with Asto?
Well, I cannot say I've spent a lot of time on the sea, but I've spent time on riverborne vessels, not seaborne. The citadel in Cathata is placed on the river, which leads into a very wide lake. And yes, I've voyaged on these vessels many times, Master Cat. I am no stranger to the ship.
The riverboat was my first one. I'd never been on a boat before. You can we don't have many oceans or great bodies of water that we would need one, really.
I've never asked you, Master Hayes, where do you hail from?
A bit north of Shulta. We tend not to have. You know how Shulta is called Shulta. We tend not to have those sorts of names. Things that are more named after what is around them. So it would be it's not very descriptive. I'm
I
afraid.
see.
But we do not venture from home very often. We mostly keep to ourselves. We don't really like other people, to be honest.
Adeptus smirks. Well, I can understand that. It would make you a strange cast for their society, no? What brings you so far from your kin?
Curiosity, really.
We all
So-
heard what that did to the cat.
It is true. We have that fable as well. It is a cautionary tale for people like us. We are said to be touched by the cat lord, although I don't know how much of that I believe. But
Caution you heeded nonetheless. Rather did not heed.
well, you see, I wasn't given much of a choice. When they noticed that, most of my kind are very live and let live, nonchalant, except for when the need arises to be violent for food or hunting. But they noticed that at a young age I liked puzzles. I always had bits of puzzles and riddles and all these things, and it has always interested me greatly. And so when they figured that out, they immediately put me into what we considered a school for the wider world. And my job, more or less, is to report back what I find so that the backs are not ignorant of the wider world.
Ah, yes, I see. Like an outlander. They
A bit.
guard the borders and feed back information to the main hive.
Correct.
A noble profession to serve your kin, Master Cat.
Like I said, I wasn't given a very great of a choice. I will say, though, it has afforded me a great opportunity to challenge myself and and what is a lock but a little puzzle, right?
Adeptus thinks on the matter for a little bit. I guess you are right, Master Cat. A riddle solver and lock breaker. I am humbled. Adeptus nods and continues with his carving.
Hayes just smirks and resumes his as well.
Adeptus shouts to Asto as he passes, doing his checks on the boat.
I'm not checking the boat.
You there?
What do you want, priest?
By your fairest estimate, how long shall we float aboard this vessel?
As long as the crew keep doing their job, priest.
Adeptus narrows his eyes and continues carving his candle.
Where's Quaylen?
I'm downstairs. I've had Mark assemble myself a little area with the crates that he loaded on board.
Asto's gonna go looking for Quaylen. Master Kazoo.
Yes, yes, yes. Kind of not looking up at him at all, still looking at what he's doing.
Master Kazoo.
What?
If you wouldn't mind escorting me, accompanying me, I'd like to go check integrity of the ship's hull.
Slides his tools into his belt. Indeed. Following suit behind him. Mark, stay here.
Gonna wait. But he's out it ish. So, your map, Master Kazoo. Of this.
Yes. And reach into my coat inside. Pull out the rule and hand it up to him.
What, I'm sorry, I just got mind wiped. Give me a moment. Where we're going, Master Kazoo?
Well, that much I was hoping you would know. I don't recognize
I
these
know.
substances at all.
I know exactly where we're going. But what, Master Najaka say? The boiling sea, boiling flesh from their bones. He wasn't. He was calming the nerves of the dwarf. We genuinely are headed into great peril, of which a standard ship just is no real match. I was wondering what you know about reinforcement.
Not sure. Well, I mean, you could reinforce from the inside structurally, but if it's boiling, I'm not sure how that's going to help the heat. We'll all die of exhaustion long before the ship is crushed.
Well, getting the labour together might not be such a difficult thing once we're in a port. However, I don't think it's just not going to work with a standard ship. Even my own ship is going to need a little work to go well. I don't know much on the subject. I've seen crews reinforce ships that were leaking with tar. But when the water's boiling, it'll still get through. It'll melt the structures.
I'll take an assessment of the ship and get back to you with strengths and weaknesses, things that perhaps we could improve upon.
I'll tag along for a while. I want to take a look at the thing myself.
Let us proceed then. Just kind of pop my coat and pull out a book. I guess we're gonna go patrol, kind of like inspect the ins and outs.
So you're trying to examine the hull?
Yeah.
Inside, like,
yeah,
all
from the inside.
kind of thing.
Sure. Make an investigation check.
Both of us, or Quaylen?
Quail. Well, I'll just we'll say one of you with advantage. I don't care who.
With advantage. Oh, well, that should be that should be me, of course.
Ooh!
That's a 20.
Everything
27.
about it.
So as you examine the hull, the hull itself is a combination of pretty much latest technology in shipbuilding that you're aware of. That's commonplace knowledge in this realm in the last 20 to 50 years. The wood itself, using several different methods of joining and then banded together in bits of iron and steel. The vessel itself is very well made, if not elegant, but it is well made. It was not they really did not cheapen out when they provided you the ship that they were providing you based on what you can tell. So it's a well-made ship. It's not like the most beautiful ship that's ever sailed the seas, but it's very sturdy. You also know from your research that the boiling seas are not hot It's just there's something deep beneath the surface that is releasing what looks like gas or pockets of air that have continued to release since since the cities collided and fell. You have your theories as to what would be causing that, but you know that the ship looks sturdy enough to survive the rocky seas and should be fine in the boiling seas.
Well, I've concluded my investigation, Captain Asto. This is a well-made ship. There's not a air hole in the hull. It's structurally sound. New timbers, strong wood. Taken from a good forest, I'm sure. Lean in and kind of like inspect with my little goggle lens. I don't see much that I could do to improve its defensive capabilities, but perhaps its offensive capabilities.
Tell me more.
Allow me to show you my drawings. I'm gonna show him like a picture of like a something like a metal cap that we could put on the bow that makes it into like a shipbreaker, kind of like an icebreaker like nose.
I like this. Never seen anything like this on one of mine.
I'm afraid it's but a dream. The costs for the materials would be quite great and substantial.
How great can a chunk of wood and metal cost?
Oh, see real quick. Can it be done? And how much would it cost?
So this is the sketch of the shipbreaker you're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Well, so there's several different things that you're still researching, which is, why metal rusts and what causes that. Obviously, you use some magical enchantment on the metal that made Mark 1, but it was a labor-intensive process to make it so that it wouldn't rust and that he was essentially water resistant. Because normally most iron and steel, when reduced to the elements, will erode, particularly salt. Something about the ocean water makes it even more so. So, considering the magical costs, you're thinking, upwards of, for what you're attempting to accomplish, maybe 8,000 to 10,000. After weeks
currently possesses.
weeks of mages essentially enchanting chunks of metal.
But I'll tell you what, Captain Asto, and I close the book. Someday, when you're an old man like me, come see me, and perhaps the research will be complete by then. And I'll make you the finest ship that I've sailed.
8,000 gold is nothing a little piracy can't fix.
8,000 is favorable if everything were to go right in the process.
Sorry, platinum is worth 10. 1 platinum is 10 gold.
Correct.
Okay.
I'm afraid the money's not really the issue, Captain Asto. It's time magical properties required.
All right.
We just don't have the means right now.
We'll put it on the to-do list.
You have my word. Reach out my hand for a handshake, but more like up than out.
Asto kneels a little. Sure.
Now I must be off. I have something I need to complete.
As you will. We'll take a look around for a little while longer. And Asto's just going to kind of trudge around the ballast hull. Hold.
Gremnick's still in the galley,
all right.
clinging to the grog. Just trying to, get himself drunk enough to deal with the ship.
Sorry, what are the rest of you guys doing?
I went back to my little makeshift workshop in the crates in the hold.
So as the sun is quickly setting on the first day, as it begins to set and the crew begins to make preparations for night sailing, Analayan finds you, Asto. Well, Master Asto, southeast, any particular course you would like us to set, or just...
For the time being, I think you can hold this course. We're like 2 hours out, right? Or a day out?
You're about 2 days out, because you left about halfway through the day, so...
Yeah, for now, just hold the course. If the wind changes, if you get a chance to bear a little more eastward, feel free. For now,
I have to ask. I mean, are we heading to the boiling seas?
there's a possibility that we are, preferably from a distance. I'll let
just to get a sort of general idea, so we don't just like crash into some random island. All right. Well, with that, we will continue to bear course somewhere in the general vicinity of the Isles of the Boiling Seas. But with that, of course, I hope your company have found their sleeping quarters acceptable. Apologies for the well, they're not the most luxurious of cabins, but hopefully suitable.
It may not. We've slept in worse. I'm sure this lot will make do, and I'll be just fine.
Aye. Well, with that, I will wish you good night, as I will concede command for the evening. But if you need anything, feel free to come and find me.
As you are. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna make my way to the sleeping quarters, I guess. No, I'm gonna go up on deck. What's going on?
So as the sun is setting, the crew is again preparing for night sailing. Several torches are being lit for lanterns. The sails are being lowered a bit, so the speed is slower throughout the evening. And the sort of night crew is beginning to meander about, get their bearings, and watches being changed and that sort of thing. So.
I'm again gonna find Master Kazoo. Also, who's on the helm? Who's driving?
On the helm?
Mm-hmm.
So, you see a sort of older, it's sort of a male. He's got a greenish, grayish tint to his skin. It's a half-orc. Short, curled, auburn hair, brown eyes, like rugged, scarred, green skin, muscled. Roughly your height, about 5'8". Square face with sort of a long beard. Seems to be looking outward, squinting his eyes as he's peering into the sunset.
Asto's gonna approach, appreciating his muscular build as a fighter for things that might.
As you get closer, you notice the hair and the beard. There's streaks of gray that run through, and he smells strongly of spices. As you make your way towards him.
Evening, helmsman. How goes it?
Right, everything looks legit. Course is set. South by southeast. Anything else I can do for you, sir?
You can relinquish your post. I wouldn't mind driving myself through the night. It's been a while.
He sort of looks around for a moment, and yeah, I don't see why not. All right, sir. The helm is yours.
Very good. Carry on.
And he just sort of stands there, continuing to look at the position of the sun and everything. He's just sort of like looking over your shoulder, a little leery.
Asto's going to grip the helm. Let's feel the weight of it. Move it a little left and right, just to see how much strength it's going to require to make turn. You know, you can make your way to the galley. Have yourself to an extra ration. He's nodding to the orc. I didn't catch your name there.
Sorry, sir. Leaf Truegust.
Leaf Truegust. Magnificent. Leaf, why don't you make your way below deck? Help yourself to an extra ration. Get yourself an extra few hours rest.
Aye, sir. Any inkling as to how long?
I'd give you 2 hours.
Right. All right.
Now, while you're making, if you see the gnome, tell him the captain would like a word.
The gnome. Gotcha. Yeah, I'll see what I can do, sir.
Gotcha.
With that, he sort of like looks around and just like shit, like heads downstairs and then down to the galley. Is there anything else anybody wanted to do for the evening? Any other?
Hayes would like to find Quaylen.
Whom is sleeping in a hammock strung up by Mark I's hands, holding elevators.
Love it.
Oh, no, you complete me.
Noticing the gnome just passed out uncomfortable, he decides he can wait till later, and just takes the blanket a little bit and tucks it underneath his little chin, and finds a cot for himself, preferably in just a dark corner somewhere.
You're so warm, Eleanor.
As soon as you're making your way sort of out, out from Quaylen's makeshift cabin in the brig, you see this sort of larger half orc coming down the stairs. Well, I'm sorry, sir, to be a bother. Have you seen the gnome?
He's just points his tail over towards the hammock setup he's got going on, and I hold up one claw and just go.
Well, right. The other chap upstairs wanted to see the gnome. Do you have a particular pecking order that all of you follow?
No, not particularly. I'll go talk to him.
All right. Okay. Well, yeah. I am apparently going to relax for a few hours. But if you need
Aren't
me,
you supposed to be driving the boat? You're the one. Who's driving the boat?
go talk to your friend. Yeah. Yeah. Master. Asto, I think his name was.
Oh, okay, Astos. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, that makes sense. Okay.
All right. And well, you can find me in the galley, I guess.
You all right, sailor? You look very uncomfortable.
No, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's just an old situation. I've never been given strange orders.
Okay. Well, I hope.
Where's the gnome?
I
You
hope...
said though, just so I know, he's in there.
Oh yeah, you'll see him. And I put, just over there. You can't miss him.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely, ready, daddy.
Have a good night, sir.
Hey, thank you. You as well. Whatever you're going to do. And he heads up. He looks a little bit more comfortable as he's sort of getting his bearings. His legs don't look quite as shaky. He's using his tail as counterbalance for the weight. So you'll see his tail always moving in like the opposite way, and he's kind of using that to shift his weight around. And make my way up to the helm to Asto. Captain Asto.
Master Hayes, good evening.
Good evening. You were looking for Quaylen.
Ah.
Yeah, he's quite asleep. It is a beautiful night.
It is. Clear skies, strong winds, open sea. You've never driven a ship, have you, Master Hayes?
Do I look like one who has?
No, not at all. Would you like to?
Hayes looks over with trepidation in his eyes, and I'm not going to break it.
Nah, you can't break it. I'll be right here. You nothing to worry about. Have a go. And Asto steps back. Let's go. Better take it quick. The wheel starts turning a little.
Hayes quickly steps into place and grabs on, but just with a grip and just kind of like a deer in headlights look, just not sure what he's doing. And,
You're right.
Okay, like this, and he starts to pull the wheel to the right, and you see him straining a little bit. This is a heavy boy for him.
Wrong. Tuck your elbow into your hip. Lift from lower. It's much easier.
Okay. He kind of takes a position. He crouches down a little bit. The wheel feels a little low for him, and gets a little bit of more of a center of gravity. And eventually, you can kind of see him getting a little more comfortable with the way the wheel is moving around.
How does it feel?
This is a very. It is nice, but it is weird. I don't. It feels weird to be in control of something this large.
It's amazing, Mr. Hayes. Pure freedom.
And he sort of just slowly is testing the responsiveness of the boat, and just making sure not to shake everything around. Just kind of pull it to the left a little bit, see how far it goes, and pull it back to the right, see how far it goes.
Whoa! Not too far.
Oh no! Sorry. No, I'm sorry. I'm just not sure. Okay, there we go. This better?
Much better.
Okay.
Better. You don't want to throw it over too sharp like that with winds like.
I have no idea. Okay. Yeah, he just kind of settles in and looks over to Asto. This is kind of fun.
This is the life.
The water being on all sides is a little concerning, but I'm being dry on here, and it does feel better having control of the vessel that you're on.
Being dry, did you say?
Dry, yes. There's water all around us except for here. A little bit of ocean spray, but that's not that's not taking a bath. After a few minutes, Hayes is gonna look over to Asto and I think I've had my fill for tonight. if you would not mind resuming control.
Very good, Master. Asto steps in, takes a grip of the wheel before Hayes lets go. Stands at the ready.
I would like to do that again sometime, though, if you would allow me to.
Any time you'd like, Master Hayes. Any time you'd like. If you wouldn't mind rousing Master Kazoo, there's something I'd really like to speak with him about. Sunrise.
Sure. If he's grumpy, it's your fault.
Yeah, I can wake him myself if you want to take the wheel again.
Oh no, that's okay. That's okay. You do that. I'll go grab him.
Good. Thank you. Good evening, Master.
You do, Captain. And Hayes makes his way back down to the sleeping quarters where Quaylen is, and just sort of pokes the hammock a little bit so it starts to sway, sort of like a little like a bassinet.
And I swing over in the hammock and hit the floor.
Oh, jeez!
Where am I?
Oh God, Quaylen, are you okay?
My goggles. Where are my goggles? I can't. Oh, I can see without them. My goggles.
Do I see his goggles?
Make a perception check.
That's a 13.
Yeah, they're very clearly on his head.
Hayes takes his tail and just flips the goggles down over his eyes.
Wonderful, Master Hayes. Now, what was I doing?
You
While I was working.
You were coming with me. Asto wants you up on the deck.
I was. Yeah, yes, of course I was.
Yeah, you knew that.
Lead on. Of course I knew.
And yeah, Hayes. Lead on. You know what the deck is. You go. I was just up there.
Having not left this area, right? It was left. He's holding up.
Oh, okay, all right. The stairs are right over there.
Make my way to the upper decks, I guess. Approach Master Asto. Master Asto, you summoned me?
Sorry to rouse you early. Something I want to talk about.
Yes, of course, as I rub my eyes.
You hired me for a singular purpose. To escort you to your location on the map. Did you not?
Yes, that was the agreement, I recall.
And when exactly do you want or need to be there?
We're in the general area. These mysteries have been locked away for thousands of years. I see no rush.
Well, according to my knowledge, we're a couple of days out before we're going to sight the first islands on the chain. However, I must confess, it's pleased me greatly seeing your map, because the truth is, I also have some business there myself. However, in order for me to conclude my business there, I'm going to need my ship.
Yes, of course.
So,
My part of the bargain, of course.
with your permission, I'd like to alter the course in favour of searching for my vessel before we...
Of course, Captain Asto, and I do my best, like, piratey bow with a little hand wave.
Well, thank you, Master Kazoo. How do you help?
If you won't mind, I believe I was doing something else before. Start walking away, scratching my head, but what was it?
smiles at the way Kazoo walks. And then in the darkness, he slowly lets the wheel turn off. And he changes the bearing to southwest.
Okay. Is there anything else anybody want to do for the evening?
Val's gonna look for a pillow of sorts in the sleeping quarters.
Okay. So the sleeping quarters, you guys were assigned only 2 cabins, and they're fairly cramped with multiple cots. Quaylen is down in the brig with the crates in a sort of makeshift hammock. But essentially, there really are 2 cabins. The cots themselves have very rough straw pillows. Not the most comfortable things you've ever felt.
Okay. Well, these won't do. And she goes back up to the deck and just kind of sits there, preparing to sit for the evening.
Okay. Anybody else?
Gremnick's still just hanging out in the galley
Yeah.
and trying to
Just-
drink himself into submission,
Yeah.
you know.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to find that sleep.
The Adeptus joins Gremnick in the galley, sort of not quite drinking as much, but sipping along and mixing up the conversation, discussing some things, growing as friends.
Gremnick's mostly talking about the foolishness of boats, building them, sailing them, occupying them, relying on them. Don't
This
like boats.
amuses.
Okay. So as you guys settle in for, I guess for the evening, sleeping in the galley, some of us meditating above deck, some of us in the brig, in our cots. After a couple hours, Asto, Leaf comes up to relieve you. He sort of looks around. He looks at the sky for a moment, and Master Asto, what be the course we're following?
We'll be following southwest.
Southwest. Well, up to you. Did you want me to take the helm, or?
You can take the helm back.
Okay, all right. So he takes it, relieves you, and so you can go get your, few hours of sleep. And for some of you, it's a sort of easy sleep. Those of you in the hammocks and the cots in the back, they sort of sway with the water a little bit, but after a while, it's comforting and it sort of lends you to sleep. Gremnick, on the other hand, is continuing to struggle. Has passed out in the galley, hugging the kegs that hold the grog. And with that, the next day, it's noisy as the ship begins to come to life and the sails begin to furrow. There's sort of some lurching. Overall, early in the morning, it's so for many of you, the noise and the movement of the sea is wakes you fairly early.
Boats.
At some point in the night, Hayes has wound his tail around the legs of the cot that he was on. And without realizing it, when he gets up to get off the cot, he starts kind of dragging it along with him a little bit. Shoot, okay. This has been a while since I've done this. Okay. And he takes a few minutes to unfurl his tail before making his way to the galley.
So as you guys, you sort of all begin to assemble around Gremnick for the most part in the galley for breakfast. Um, Anna Lane comes in and she says, "Well, again, everything good, peaceful night, I hope, for all of you."
Gremnick shudders.
Yeah.
All right.
Crazy dreams.
Okay. So, Master Dwarf, are you going to be all right down there?
Tossing, turning. Oh, it makes me grog foamy, and I feel like I'm foaming up inside. Oh,
Well,
how do you deal with it?
Well, you should walk around a bit. Just lying there with the drink is not going to help the situation.
Well, you don't know Gremnick too well.
Correct. So, with that being said, I was told the course was set to southwest through the evening. Do we still have a particular location in mind? Or are we just...
I want to head towards Peladorna. Do you know it?
Of course, Peladorna. Yes, to the south.
Do you ever notice when you're on a ship, every direction just seems like down?
Oh, the only direction you don't want to go is down, or up, I guess.
Gremnick clings a little harder to the keg next to him as they speak.
Oh, Master Dwarf, you'll be fine. We're not. She not be going down anytime soon. Not on my watch. But
No, not that type of down. Like down on the world, you know? Down on the most beautiful world you ever seen. Just going down on it.
I'm not sure that I follow, but sure. Remind me to teach you about how the sun rises and sets, in which direction we call those. But for the meantime, yes, to Peladorna. We can do that. Peladorna, we're judging by the speed, no troubles. We're about a week and a half away.
Gremnick's eyes widen, hearing the projected length of travel. Quickly starts pouring himself another grog.
Oh, Master Dwarf, after just a few days, you'll be fine.
You got more of this, right? He gestures to the keg.
Well, yeah, I don't know that we brought enough for. Well, yes, we have got a bit more, yeah.
Gremnick relaxes slightly.
Please leave some for the crew, though. They get a little ornery if we get to port and there's no ale left.
Hey, that'd be understandable.
All right, with that, enjoy, and I will, of course, I'll be at the helm if you need me.
Thank you. There's nobody else saying it.
She seems to have her cap on straight.
Boats. Not boats.
They have whipped cow milk.
I don't know about any of you guys, but the two of us have some serious audio issues. You all sound like robots.
Yeah, getting a little robot ear now and then.
Yeah, it sounds like it's the Canadians. Actually, that seems like a good spot. Why don't we take a quick break? About 5 or 10 minutes, and see if we can fix those, and we'll be right back.
Attack of the Killer GM.
All right. So as the day unfolds, you guys have, if you're heading towards Peladorna, you have a little over a week's worth of travel through the Viridian Sea and then down the sort of the Ithacarta Channel to the city of Peladorna, which is on the western edge of the Kasartian Empire.
I see.
Chicago.
Go.
Just a question about the Kasartian Empire, because I was going over the maps and stuff. Is it that entire sort of continent that it's connected with? Like, how far does it stretch? I don't know if I ever knew. Is it just that landmass, basically?
Correct. The entire continent itself, and I'll have a map up soon. I'm slowly chipping away at it,
Roger.
but it was a much larger Asian, like Asia-esque sized continent.
Mm-hmm.
That was broken essentially and is now in three pieces. So there's the part that Kasarta is located on.
Mm-hmm.
The part that like Shulta and that sort of northern section is on, and then another smaller piece to the west of Kasarta called Pruta.
Which is not part of the Kasartian Empire.
Correct.
Roger that.
So, again, is there anything you guys want to do while we're at sea?
Just tinker. I want to do tinker. Tinker.
Again, you guys
I
have
am gonna find-
7 to 10 days given the weather.
I am gonna find Quaylen.
Tinker.
And I see him tinkering. And and he's just, he's gonna stealth up on him. He's gonna stealth up on Quaylen while he's tinkering.
Make a stealth check.
Can Mark 1 make a Mark 1 check?
Yep, it's a 22.
Because you can't sneak up. Unsneakable.
You just can't be surprised.
I'm not sneaking up on him.
I know.
So 22. Quaylen,
Yeah.
make a perception check.
While he's sneaking up, Val's gonna try to sneak up on Hayes.
Oh, God. All right, Quaylen, perception check.
10. I'm very into my work.
Val, your stealth check is a
22.
okay.
That doesn't make any. Oh, okay, wait, that was Quaylen's roll. Never mind. Okay. Jeez.
I see nothing.
Okay. And make a perception check, Hayes. I'm sorry.
18.
Okay. Everybody successfully sneaks up on everybody. Let's roll initiative.
I don't know how to. Is it just gonna do it? I don't have a token to select.
You can just roll it.
All right, Val.
14.
You're watching as Hayes is slowly creeping across the room, getting used to the movement of the ship now. As a couple days have passed, he's sort of moving and bending with the creeks, and you're sort of watching him and sort of emulating those movements as Quaylen is sort of noisily tinkering away. Mark 1 just sort of like staring at you, but just holding random objects, not doing anything. What would you like to do?
Val's gonna try and get her shoulder or her chin like as close as she can to Hayes' ear without him noticing, and just whisper, "You're gonna fall in." That's it. That's all she wanted to do.
Okay. So Quaylen, you don't hear any of this. You're still tinkering away. Hayes.
Being completely caught off guard, he's gonna go, "Oh shit!" and he's gonna spring forward, like terrified, and run right into Quaylen.
This goes here. Ah!
Do I?
I didn't mean to scare you.
You buffoons! This took me hours. Pick up my papers and start trying to siphon them into the right order.
Hayes, you almost jumped overboard there. Good thing Quaylen was in the way.
Hayes is like grabbing onto his own tail, just like, oh, shit, elf. Oh god.
I was just trying to say thanks again for that ring.
Wow, okay. You're welcome. Very weird way to say that you're...
Did you?
I don't know why
think too much of it.
everybody think this is a big deal. I'll steal something for you next time, okay?
Let me see that. Oh, it's beautiful. Kind of like run over and like grab her hand, inspect it. Quite a beautiful cut indeed.
You like it?
You must be quite smitten.
Oh.
It
It was a lovely gift. I'm not sure that Hayes is aware of the gesture of a ring, but neither am I.
Isn't that lovely? As I just clap my hands, grind my teeth.
I don't. Everyone's making such a big deal about this. He did not see me take it. You wanted it. I didn't want to buy it, so here you go. I don't.
Hayes is beautiful. I love it.
I'm glad you love it. I don't know why everyone thinks or making assumptions about this.
You know, people can
not.
think what they want, but we really know what it was about, and it was friendship.
Yes, it's a friendship ring.
Friendship promise ring.
What is a promise ring?
No,
Yes.
friendship promise.
What is a friendship promise ring?
When you promise to always be friends, no matter what.
As the great bard,
Doesn't matter what.
as the great bard Beyonce once said.
If you like it.
If one of the likest places rings upon thou finger.
Sure, friends forever. Sure, that sounds good.
Yeah. Thank you for this friend forever promise ring that you could never take back. I'm gonna hold you to it.
Okay. I
No
don't.
problem.
Sure. Glad you like whatever you want to. What they're calling it now. You're welcome.
Val just turns and kind of like skips away, holding the ring on her finger with her other hand, being tee hee hee.
I don't not understand that elf. Quaylen, how are you?
Better now that these papers are in order. Now, he looks kind of like off his glasses. What did you want?
Oh, no, I just figured you'd be the person to talk to about this. I had an idea.
Ah, an idea.
Yes. You know, if you have time, and I know that doing something like this might be a little tough right now, but I was thinking, do you think there is a way to make a lock that can shuffle itself around? So for like a practice tool, so you know, I pick it and then it shuffles itself, and I pick it again.
It should be fairly simple to construct such an item, I suppose. I could see what I could do.
I just see, you know, these boat lights get really long, and I'm just about finished with my statue of Fog here, and I'm not much of an artist, and he pulls out this little wooden figurine, and it's really kind of hacked up. It kind of just like looks vaguely cat-like. So I was thinking I needed a new hobby on these longer journeys.
Well, there's plenty of other wood around. You could use that barbaric skill of yours to carve it up, you know.
Yeah, but it looks like crap. Look at this thing.
It's beautiful.
No, don't lie to me.
It's horrible.
Yes, it is. So, you know,
Give me some time and let me see what I can do. I believe I saw something in an old book once. Perhaps I can construct it. Add
that
a
would
little
be
flair.
very cool. Oh, that would be great. You know, no rush, and and I'm happy to throw you a few coins for it. But yeah, thank you. You just if you have time, if you have more pressing matters, do that. Take care of that first.
I'll need to look through my books and find the scripture written about it. But yes, come back. I'll come see you.
Hey, thank you very much, Quailan. And he like scoops him up for and gives him like an overly enthusiastic hug.
Cheeks just kind of squish. Yes, of course, put me down.
Oh, sorry. Okay, here you go.
On your way.
Okay. Hayes leaves.
Look through my books for some plans. Plans for this. I'd like to tinker and create something like that,
Okay.
which I just sent you.
All right, hold on 1 second.
It'll take about 6 hours.
Discord is up on the right screen. It's not. Whoops. All right. Is this for what Hayes was talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Are you trying to do it purely mechanically, or are you trying to use magic?
I'm gonna use like the magic tinkering, if I could, to like make it so that it like randomizes after.
Okay. Make a tinkering check.
Clicked off of mine too.
Tinkering and then Arcana, actually.
So tinker tools. Wheel, and then Arcana. 17. 12 and 17.
So yeah, after the first few hours, the first day, you feel like you're getting a few things and a few pieces right. They're shifting the way they should, and you sort of figure out some of how you're gonna hide some of the more arcane parts within the inside, but you just cannot seem to get the mechanical components to function right. So the first day, no success.
There must be something I'm missing here. What was that on the 7th page? Go back to that.
So this day at sea, anybody else looking to accomplish anything?
Who's on the helm? What's the first mate's name?
Aelin? Analayan, I'm sorry.
Asto is gonna approach Anna. What time is it?
Master Asto, it looks like my position of the sun's just afternoon.
Good afternoon, Anna.
Afternoon,
Good
sir.
question.
How can I help you?
You said you've been sailing since childhood, right?
Aye.
How long have you been sailing on this ship?
Oh, this ship, going on 12 years now.
12 years. Well, the crew and I were wondering, how did the ship get its name?
I'm not certain how the ship got its name. That's what the vessel was called when we were given it. And obviously the folk who procured the ship for you, had a bit of play in that. So again, it's not our ship. We don't own it. We've just always been asked to ferry it here or there, or bring someone from this port to that port. Of course, other secrecy and all that. But yeah, we were never told.
You never.
I never knew.
asked, eh?
I never knew a captain on the ship. I just.
Well, you know one now.
I guess so.
Tell me, what kind of actions the ship's seen?
I would. We've seen our fair share of fighting. She's a large vessel, and clearly not a merchant ship, so we're not too much to do with pirates or the like. But every once in a while, someone gets a little brave or a little too close, or a particular quarry is somewhere it doesn't want to be returned from. So, yeah, she's seen a few battles in her day.
So the cannons.
Aye.
The crew are well versed in their usage.
Oh yes, absolutely. What did you want to inspect the cannons? I could set you up with the powder monkey. He could take it around.
Aye, that'll be grand.
Oi, selling we. Fix Elix for me. On it. And you watch as this sort of one-eyed half-elf sailor just heads down into the brig. And after a few moments, he comes back up onto the deck, followed by this sort of stout halfling female, young, very young in the face, like almost childlike for halfling. Bald head with these sort of reddish eyes and like very pale skin, just under 3 feet tall, maybe. And she sort of squeaks up and says, "Hoi, Anidix! Powder monkey for the tainted ghost. How can I help ya?"
You can start with show me what kind of ammunition you've got.
Oh, yes, of course. Follow me. And so she sort of takes you down into the brig, sort of like excitedly bouncing. Doesn't look like she gets out of the brig much, So, well, we've got essentially two main kinds. I know there's fancier vessels. And like down here too, you can see she's quite at home. She's like covered in like bits of powder and like everything else. So you've got your standard shot. These are smaller balls. The cannons here, they fire. You get a good 200 yards with these smaller balls. A lot of powder. Boom! And then, of course, we've got our grape shot. Do you know what that does?
I know what that does. I was hoping for.
Yes.
Quick shot across the bow, leave them dead in the water. Easy picking.
Do you want to fire one? Oh, we shouldn't. We shouldn't do it. We shouldn't. Do you want to fire one? Because I just love when they go boom. But we shouldn't do it. Aelin would be mad at me again.
Don't you worry too much about that. Let me see that thing.
Are you loading the cannon?
No, I want to hold the cannonball.
Yeah, so I mean the cannonballs are, and there's quite a few of them. It looks like, judging by the barrels and the crates that you can see, maybe 80 rounds of just straight cannonballs.
Nice. So, these fire one. Do explain.
Yes, each cannon, 4 on each side, fires 1 shot. But I'm very quick, and I can pop, pop, pop. Boom, 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 boom.
It's fine, Helix.
And the balls in your hand, they are smaller, right? And she's a halfling, so it's sort of like well suited to her. And you're looking at her, she's like, clearly she spends a lot of time down here, but she's muscular in the arms, so she's clearly easy to pick them up. But they weigh roughly 6 pounds, like 4 to 6 pounds each. Sturdy, they're just iron construction. They're not fancy by any mean, but they're balls of metal that get fired from cannons. But they are on the smaller side, so you can, in looking at the barrels of the cannons. You can see what she's talking about. So they're sort of fullered in a way that they can shoot fairly far, and it looks like the balls themselves are enough to make quite a good impact. The number of cannons on each side, that if all of them hit at the same time, obviously, it looks like it do some pretty good damage.
How many do we have again?
I'm sorry, I said 4. There's 5 on each side. 5 on each side.
5 on each side. Okay. Yeah. A demonstration, if you would, little Helix.
We shouldn't waste the ammo.
Just...
Okay. What do you want me to shoot?
Can Asto find a spyglass from somewhere? And go check the captain's cabin room.
Yeah, sure. So you, I would imagine you actually have one on you, to be honest. So you pull your spyglass out, and you check, and it's as far as you can tell, it's just ocean. No ships near you at this point.
Master Dwarf. Where's the dwarf? Where's the dwarf? Come here.
Dwarf in the galley.
Grimnick,
Don't.
come out on deck. Come up here. You've been down there far.
Don't make.
And with some grumbling and shuffling, Gremnick slowly starts to haul himself out of the hatch. He gets onto the deck belly first, coming out of the ladder, and just slowly, shakily comes to his feet.
What do you want? What?
Come here, Master Dwarf. And he beckons him. I've got something you might appreciate.
He shuffles his way over unsteadily. It seems like for a minute, maybe he's kind of getting the hang of it, as his shuffling is working, and the bucking of the deck throws him off. He kind of staggers and
Little chuckles. Sort of leans into him to steady him, rocking against it. Little Helix, if you will, open fire.
Oh, it's such a handsome audience.
And she sort of shuffles over and loads one of the cannons up, and as she sort of takes aim,
Just anywhere?
Well, I don't see anything else out there.
All right.
and she, so as she loads it up and stuffs the powder in, she sort of looks at you. She's got the flint in one hand to light it.
Asto's waiting. Just baiting. It's a little while.
Did you wanted Gremnick to light it?
No, I want little Helix. I was expecting Helix to be eagerly waiting to light the fuse.
Oh, she is. She was just waiting. I thought Gremnick was her, so she is.
I don't know Gremnick to see the cannon, but I wanted to see a big bang.
I don't think Gremnick could be familiar with cannons, that's for sure.
Yeah, so as she lights the fuse, you watch as the you watch as the flame very quickly makes its way down, and then all of a sudden, like just out of nowhere, it's like that moment of pause when it gets to the end, and you feel like instinctually, Gremnick, that something should happen, but there's like a bit of a delay. You're not sure what to expect before a loud explosion sort of rocks. The whole ship sort of lurches to one side and sort of sends you sort of flying as the cannon reels back, and these ropes that are holding it in place sort of tighten as the ship itself lurches. Some shouting up above on the deck.
Oh, it's wonderful.
Gremnick like leaps back, kind of in surprise, getting thrown a little bit by the force of the blast. He comes up to his feet in a hurry, eyes wide, flail in his hand, looking about for something to hit. Ah! What happened?
What do you think, Master Dwarf?
I
See
think-
the sound of a sailor's end. Although they say as loud as it is, you never hear the one that hits you.
Gremnick eyes the contraption warily, putting the flail back to hang from his hip. You're telling me this be like a catapult or a crossbow, but with a whole lot more noise involved.
A really loud crossbow, Master Dwarf.
He like, slowly approaches the cannon, kind of the same way that he crept up on that drow corpse, with the same kind of attitude about him, very very wary, not really trusting it.
Don't hit it, Master Dwarf.
You're saying old Gremnick can trust it, eh?
Asto narrows his eye. What do you think?
Seem to be a most fitting instrument of violence. How be the workings? This is a gnome's doing, isn't it? It's that gnome.
Most likely, most likely.
Well, I don't know who made the cannons, but as you can tell, Master Dwarf, look at the fine curvature of the iron. And then this powder that we get, it's special. I don't know where it comes from, but you light it on fire, it goes boom!
And with that, you watch Annalayan just storms down in the basement. Oh, for fucking Christ's sake, Elix, not again. Stop shooting at fucking nothing. I don't know. Oh, I'm sorry. Masters. Sorry to disturb you. She didn't try to fire a cannon at one of you, did she?
No, Anna, she did not. She did it on my orders. I was trying to entertain the crew. Take some of the tension away.
Oh yeah, that's what you did. You definitely cut that tension like a knife. Yeah, none of us upstairs are freaking out because a random cannon went off in the brig. Well, I will. All right, well, I'll leave you to it.
Very good.
Cannon. Gremnick tries the word out in his mouth like an unfamiliar food.
You really have to watch it break something.
Asto smiles a dry grin. Ah, you should really see them when they hit things up that.
If it be hitting with the force of the sound, that that would be most impressive. Gremnick seems to be coming around to the idea slowly.
You're gonna have a great time aboard, Master Dwarf.
I think they might be getting a little more used to all of this swaying and rocking and,
Not so bad, eh?
I still feel like the sea's going to reach up and swallow me out, just right out the boat. Just slurp me up like a big drink.
You'll be just fine. You hold your feet.
You know, it's nice if you drink enough. It's like you're sober.
Gremnick looks to the halfling. I've been trying that particular philosophy since I set foot on this boat. I may be needing something a little stronger.
Like a cannon?
like a cannon, but pointed at yourself, like if you take me meaning.
I've thought about it a few times, but my mother said, just wait, the good times are coming.
Oh. Oh no, poor gnome.
Halfling.
This dust you're talking of, that what does the booming? Yeah. You have much of it? For maybe you could barter a little with old Gremnick. That sounds like most useful thing to be carrying.
Well, yeah, it's your ship.
Asto leans into Gremlin. Master Dwarf, I really must advise if you have any ideas to light that in your pipe.
Gremnick looks like wide-eyed and suspicious. No, of course, no. That would be most foolish, wouldn't it?
I would rewarn the tighter you pack, the bigger the boom.
Pictures of Gremnick to start floating on the screen. It's like, in the arms of... Oh, man.
Probably averted a disaster there.
Oh, well, you want me to shoot it again? We shouldn't, but I will.
I don't think that's necessary.
Oh.
7 is an unlucky number.
Okay. Well, with that, I'll get back to, I don't know, whatever it is I do down here when nobody's watching.
Hey, little Helix.
That were a most informative demonstration. My thanks. Gremnick reaches out one more time with the handle of his flail and just kind of like pokes at the base of the cannon lightly, just a little tap. And with that, he goes to make his way above deck to face the sea.
Hi, Master Dwarf. Good to see you up on deck. You seem to be doing better.
Looking at the wide ocean around him, Gremnick looks like he just crawled out of his own grave. Wide-eyed and kind of pale and sweaty. It'd be good to be here. Shuffles around, trying to move steadily along the deck.
Adeptus notices the dwarf and sort of shuffles over to him, slaps him on the back. Ah, Master Dwarf, good to see you above deck. Have you come to see Lathander's brilliance? He looks at the sun.
Gremnick almost keels over as he gets clapped on the back. He's incredibly unsteady. I came to see what was doing all the bucking and the rocking and moving us about, like, and that it'd still be the ocean. I thought maybe it were something safe, like a dragon.
Yes, no, still the ocean, Master Dwarf. We have not curtailed into a sea of sand or floating above the clouds. Still water. I see you found your sea legs. Adeptus smirks.
Sea legs? Gremnick looks at him quizzically, head cocked. Totally unfamiliar with the expression.
Adeptus nods to his sort of unsteady leg. Yes. You found your legs at sea, as a bird finds its wings in the air. Adeptus laughs.
I'd be feeling like a fly who landed in a tankard of ale, you know. Be trapped and things be moving around me.
That sounds like your heaven.
I thought it'd be a bit different.
Is it as bad as you expected, Master Dwarf?
I don't know what'd be worse. Drowning or waiting for drowning?
Adeptus laughs, pointing to his sort of pale, sweaty complexion. Adeptus jokes. By the look of you, it looks like I should be turning undead.
Not meant for boats. I mean, people don't. You seen the crew? Have you seen a dwarf among them? A single one? We don't
I've only
belong at
met-
sea.
Yes, and perhaps you're right. I have not seen one on the crew yet. I must say, however, Master Dwarf, this crew is a lot cleaner and tidier than the last bunch of knaves that I sailed with. Asto's old crew, the fat-kidneyed, boiled-brained, yeasty, ill-bred urchins. This is a marked
Asto
improvement.
smiles at the priest's attempts to insult his crew.
Adeptus catches this and under his breath mutters, "Saddle goose."
Asto smiles like
So mark
Yeah.
yourself lucky, Master Dwarf, that we ride with a better caliber of crew.
They do be seeming most competent. The halfling was showing off some of the weaponry earlier, and yeah, you can hang a beard on that one, I think, if you take me meaning.
I do not, Master Dwarf, but I appreciate your candor nonetheless. Adeptus bows slightly.
You know, a beard like a beard. Gremnick leans in like he's made some kind of sly joke.
Adeptus smiles politely, but has no idea what the dwarf is on. But yes, well, perhaps we shall make it in one piece. Since the crew are not-
I couldn't help it over here, chaps. Was it Master Gremnick? Yes. Sorry. Apologies. I didn't mean to interrupt. Arthur Cromwell. I'm one of the sailors on board here. Master Gremnick,
Pleasure.
I've known. Oh, the pleasure's all mine, of course. And Master Gremnick, I've known quite a few dwarven sailors in my day. I just wanted to point that out. It is unfortunate there are none aboard.
Gremnick looks the man over. You're telling me, me Kent, you can find him floating about the seas like. I don't believe it.
No, I promise you, I've some of the finest sailors I've ever known, and some of the best cooks as well. Have been of the dwarven varieties. You're a sturdy fellow. Easy to once you find your ground, you know it sort of sticks with you.
Gremnick looks at the man with newfound respect. Yeah, you're telling me you had dwarven cooking like.
Oh yes, of course. You know, on the seas we you know, it's a good cook can make or break a vessel.
Gremnick
Well,
looks
I
at the man
imagine
with like
lizard
almost
is hard
awe.
to come by.
He's a human, right, Arthur?
Yeah, so you can see he's sort of short, like he's got like curly brown hair, older, like early 30s, bright blue eyes, and this sort of like rough, dark skin, you know, very tanned. He's got like this sort of like really big, like big build with this like open billowy shirt. He's very like swashbuckler-esque, with a very oval face. Several piercings in his ears. He's very almost reminds you of a Najaka, but
Most humies, you know, they go trying the dwarven cuisine and they be complaining. Oh, it be so bland. It needs more spice. It needs more flavor. I explained to them, you know, we make it bland for the long legs, for our seasonings tend to kill the long leg type. You know, they don't got the guts for dwarven cooking.
Master Dwarf, I remember this particular cook. What was his name? Golomir, I believe, was. He told me that it's a very similar story. We spent quite a bit of time going over different seasonings, but again, when you've had a very terrible cook at sea for months or years, even, well, you'll take bland, if you understand.
Sometimes no excitement is just fine. I take your meaning.
Well,
Dwarves
I'm sorry. I did not mean to interrupt your conversation. I thought it was a good moment to impose, but I have duties to get to, and he sort of like nervously,
fear not.
like looks at Annalayan, sort of looking at him sideways.
Well, don't be letting us keep you.
Yes, of course.
No, please.
I'm getting very mixed signals.
I would have you stay, but it looks like you have a task to perform.
But I mean, I'll be around. We're all on the same ship for several days. It would appear.
Yes, a pleasure. Nice to speak with someone of some caliber.
Yes, I'm obviously. You seem from the Empire.
Quite.
Same. Yes.
I thought
Originally.
I noticed your accent.
Yes. Oh. It's hard to hide, even at the sea.
Yes, and that surname, Cromwell. I know it from Cassata.
It's quite common. I assure you, my family were near dwellers. From a small village by the northern coast. And you would, of course, you'd never have heard of us. But I appreciate the honors. But to meet a priest
Perhaps
of
the
Lathander,
tendrils of your family reach further than you even know.
that would be a surprise to more than just me. But of course, again, but compared to a priest of Lathander, a servant of the Citadel, where, I mean, all praise be.
And yourself? Do you keep any of the Pantheon?
Of course, how could I not worship Lathander? We see its
That is
blessings
smart.
first hands on the seas.
Yes, without Lathander's guiding light, I imagine this vessel would suffer quite terribly at sea.
Yes, and his illumination pierces through even the darkest night skies to guide us along our way.
May his illumination light us always.
Yes, may his
That
light
is
always
smart.
shine upon you. All right. I
May
must be off.
forever be in your shade.
Deptus looks sharply at the elf. Impertinent malware.
You know, I kind of get this feeling you don't really like me.
Deptus turns his head and ignores Val. Looking out to sea. You were saying, Master Dwarf.
Dwarves at sea. You know, that'd be a strange thing to be picturing.
Preferable to elves. Cast an eye over his shoulder.
That accent is just so cutting.
Well, Hayes, at least we'll always be best friends.
You look over to Hayes, and all of his fur is like on end after the cannon blast, and he hasn't been able to tame it. he's like looking furiously, and it's just not helping. This is terrible.
Do not clean your legs on deck again, cat.
Do not
I've
clean your
already
legs
seen
again.
too much.
Oh, you mean like this? And he lifts his leg up over his head.
Deck winces.
Yeah, goddamn priest. And he continues to lick, and he's all sorts of frazzled. Ears pinned back.
This is a fun journey. I like this. It's rocking back and forth. It's kind of like a little metronome, you know? Tick, tock, tick, tock.
Don't like boats.
Adeptus turns to Val. You may be a irreprehensible deviant, but I must admire your eternal optimism.
Eternal optimism? That's like a really big compliment to me. Thank you. That's
Adeptus
what I'm
nods.
going for. You know, they say we're going down on the sea. I mean, the world. And nobody's gonna stop the 5 best friends from doing their thing, because we're just the coolest. +2, -1, +1. And I just really love you guys.
Gremnick's like halfway over the railing of the boat.
Hayes stops
That
looking
is-
for a second and goes, "Oh, that was beautiful encore."
Yay! Thank you, Hayes, my one best friend out of all.
One of the other crew members, and you've seen him around before. He's been yelled at a few times with selling ways. Like he's sort of like, you know, doing some work on the deck near you, and you sort of like look sideways, and he's like one, you know, one eye is like scarred over in that sort of like white, like milky color. He's got sort of very long, straight brown hair that's no, I'm sorry, red hair, and it's shaved on the left side, so it's just sort of like all flopping over on the other side, with the one eye is this big brown eye. He sort of looks at you and he's, never mind the Gasartians. They don't, they never take well to anyone with, you know, our complexion.
Our
sort of
complexion.
He sort of spits over the side of the ship.
Wait, are you talking to me?
Yes, I'm sorry, miss. I'm just
Oh,
saying,
I'm
don't
sorry.
take it personally.
I tried looking away because you're just. Has anybody ever told you you're hard to look at? I don't mean like anything offensive. I'm being really honest with myself right now.
I said, unless you dig your grave, I'm going to head to the front of the ship to urinate. Excuse me.
If you do it on the front, it's just gonna blow back at you, silly.
I don't think so. Mind us, Val.
And I shall spray it to the side.
Lythander's will be done.
I found the guide, my urine. The golden shower, bless you all.
Behold the sun spray.
You see, even their piss be holy. Might as well be coming out the top hole, if you know what I mean. It's, I know. I've seen my share of hardened, I guess you would
piss.
say. But anyways, you know, I've been around these human folk long enough to know which ones are friendly and which ones
what?
are
Oh,
dickish.
gotcha. So, are you gonna like get me in on that scoop?
Oh, it's mostly just these Kasartian priests, primarily. And dwarves are kind of shitheads too, but you know, I think deep down they just wish they were
No.
taller.
I feel like everybody's just trying to do their best them, and we can give them that. Not everybody's going to like everybody every second all the time.
Aye, sure.
But I'll let you in on a secret. I've been going to school
What?
in my dreams.
Well, Interesting. You're a green seer.
I feel like I've just found a way to harness fey magic to turn me beautiful, and then people will pay attention and love me always.
Well, you seem just fine, lass. I feel bad. I watch. There aren't very many. We don't see very many full-blooded race around these days, and to watch them talk down to one of us is, upsets us.
Yeah. I've been with these guys for a while, That Adeptus guy, he gives it a lot. Shut up, you foul wench!
It's just like barely contains the laughter.
It's basically every time I play my lute here, which is fine. I'm saying it doesn't bother me, right? No, it bothers me.
Well, I think it's lovely.
It's okay. I'm okay. It's okay.
Oh,
All I'm saying is, I just try to make people like me.
There. I starts
God,
looking
I'm
around.
so
He's
sorry.
very awkward at the moment.
I didn't mean to open up. You just came up to me at the wrong moment.
I was just trying to. I was trying to make you feel better. I did not mean to make you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Teary-eyed.
Val leans in for a hug. Thank you. You're so kind.
Of course.
I didn't mean that hard to look at thing. You're beautiful inside.
Oh, thank you. It gets lonely here out at sea, and it's nice to have a shoulder to cry on once in a while. When no one's looking, of course.
Are you hitting on me right now? This makes me feel like I'm appreciated. Thank
No,
you.
it's a safe space.
Well, I'm gonna go play my music. That's where I hide it. I gotta hide it.
I'm sorry. I think I'm a little old for you, lass.
There's no such thing.
Oh, I know. I say,
Among elves here.
Well, we live quite some time, but I'll be turning 93 this year, so.
Whew. 93.
Well, it's a half elf.
Oh. Gotcha. Well, that makes sense.
Oh, man.
It was a pleasure meeting you.
You as well. And feel free to play your lute anytime. I think it's lovely.
Cute to know your name.
Selenwe.
Selling weed. Okay.
Selenwe. You can call me Selen. Selen.
Can I call you Sel?
Sel, sure.
I'm Val. You could call me Val.
Mistress Val, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Yes, Selenwe Talentharrel.
Selen, we need an eye. I mean, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Bye.
I'm not going anywhere. I have a lot of work to do up here, so
I'm just,
I didn't mean to make this
sit.
awkward, but I can't just walk away. I'm so sorry.
No, I'm gonna just take a couple steps back here and just
Okay.
Ooh, that's a scary note. Anyway, sorry. Bye. Get back to work, you.
Okay. It's just the sun begins to set. Any other work anybody else wants to do today?
I was actually curious about. I wanted to ask Kalita something.
Yeah, hello.
Hi. I'm just curious. You know when you change into an animal,
Yeah.
Okay, but so, like, say you turn into a bird, and then like somebody took some of your feathers. Would those feathers disappear when you turn back out of a bird?
No.
No.
Interesting.
Is that right, GM? DM? Sorry. General manager.
It could be game master. It all works. You can go. They're interchangeable. But
He is a man of many titles.
yes, quite.
Did you need a few feathers?
No, they do disappear because they reform back into you. I mean, he could pluck feathers from you. It wouldn't be pleasant. And then you could turn back to normal shape.
Yeah. You know what? It'll probably hurt. Yeah. Maybe we shouldn't.
Yeah, okay.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bother you. Anyway. There's a really awkward guy over there if you want to talk to him. He's just gonna stand there when you're done.
No thanks.
He's selling weed.
Okay.
This is real awkward. I mean, I'm still right here, just doing my job. I'm so sorry.
Just ignore him.
Just swabbing the deck here. Don't mind me.
Yeah, we were talking about this place we went to back in Sholta. We met a guy in an alley. Not you.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Oh,
He was
my cousin.
selling weed.
My cousin's selling weed. Yes, of course.
No shit, you know each other. Wow.
Well, of course, all half-elves know each other.
Oh no!
Wow.
Oh no!
And now I know a half elf, so really sticky, clingy, half elf.
Again, I'm so sorry. I just have to keep swabbing here. It's not. I know. At this point, I wish I could jump overboard.
Don't do that, okay? We just met each other. You're nice.
How do you get a half elf? Anyways, like would an elf have to?
Money. Stable career.
On the ship.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is that a real question for me? Well, I when an elf and
No, I wasn't
non-elf
talking to you.
love each other very much.
So it does happen. An elf will, you know. With
Well, I mean,
thought
I
they
don't,
were
I don't mean to be rude,
conceited.
miss, but how do you get to whatever you are? Yeah.
Well, demons will fuck anything.
Yeah, well, yeah, right. Well, yeah.
Nice bit of law.
But elves are pickier, I thought.
Yeah, let's write that right into the player's handbook.
So you've been. I'm sorry. 'Cause you've been with Val for how many months now, and you think she's picky?
Hey.
That was the
I
impression
haven't
you
really
got of
done
elves?
anything that
That's demon
anybody knows
standard.
of.
I think she's a total princess.
For a demon, she's like a nun.
Well, my father was quite a handsome man, you know, so
Oh.
Oh, that makes sense.
that's what I
Does
get
it-
my eyes, my mother used to tell me.
And just his eyes, only the eyes. Everything else.
That's a joke.
For selling weed.
Aw.
So ugly. For a guy.
fun for me.
Hey,
Adeptus.
shipwrights.
Adeptus returns from his urinary. The placings of Lythander have been conducted. Who's ugly? He asks Hayes.
Don't worry about it. It's that guy over there. He doesn't look very good. He point kind of just like definitely still in earshot, but just kind of like not just like that guy.
Adeptus thinks for a moment. I say, are you handsome or ugly for a tabaxi? I have no understanding.
Oh, can't you tell? Look at me. And he starts like strutting around and like ooh and just doing like various Vogue poses.
Solid
Adeptus
six.
blank face. You look like a beast of the land.
But the very handsome beast of the land, no? And he just continues on voguing.
Oh,
Adeptus
dear.
shakes his head and sort of turns off.
Yeah, you want it.
The love
Lythander
boat.
Yeah. During his off time, while he's not doing anything, he's done carving the little statuette. Any of the crew that's sort of like off duty, he's just gonna pull out like a little set of dice and just get little low stakes games going with the crew members.
Okay.
Magnet balls are dropping off.
Go ahead and roll. Just roll a straight d20 for me.
All right. It's a 15.
So they don't, and they don't have a lot of money. And obviously they try to gamble relatively conservatively. And obviously on the weary of Analayan. But in the off hours, you do manage to you pull in roughly 25 gold over the course of the trip.
Oh wow! Okay, that's more than I was expecting.
Yeah, the dice were really in your favor.
I swear they're not weighted. Here you go. Check them out. Here's the dice.
So we're at about the 6th day. Quaylen, go ahead and make another tinkering check and another arcana check for me. Okay, so you feel like you begin to make some progress on the basic shape. It's a little tough to do like the level of forging that you think you need on the ship. Because there's no good heat source that's safe. You attempt at one point to create a makeshift forge and nearly catch the inside on fire. And as people come down, they begin to shouting at you, talking, and they pointing to the barrels of like the black powder that are nearby and everything else. And so after a bit of constructive criticism to your methods, you feel like you have a very good plan in place and the basics down, but you just don't have the right workshop or materials to finish it at the moment.
Gotcha. Blast. Thank you. I'll finish you yet.
Take one down, pass it around.
So by the 6th day, Annalane informs you that you've got, based on the course you're making, another maybe 3 days. By tomorrow, you should be able to see the coast of both Pruta and Casarda, and start making your way down the channel. Any other activities anybody wants to complete?
I was gonna just go to the front of the deck do like a pose as if she were like the mermaid on the front of a ship. And she's going to cast this mantle of majesty. Which,
Okay.
she's just gonna make herself look pretty.
Are you trying to control somebody?
No,
Does
No,
anybody
I'm-
look like Leonardo DiCaprio?
I
She looks like whatever you want her to look like at this point.
it's an unearthly beauty. I want to be called unearthly. That's basically it.
So she looks like an alien.
Good, I like it. But that's it. She's gonna concentrate on that for 1 minute.
Oh, nice. So you watch this sort of shining, shimmering, unearthly form sort of vogue at the front of the boat.
She kind of flips her hair back, just thinking, yeah, that's right.
Who's a boss ass bitch?
Oh my. I wonder what conditioner she uses.
Maybe it's a Maybelline.
Sponsored by Lysander. Praise be. Extra radiance.
Does she hear Adeptus?
Does she?
Banish the darkness from your hair with Lysander's dye. Subsequent washes will cause damage.
I'm just gonna say yes.
A litany with every box.
She's just gonna point her nose up just a little further, knowing Adeptus made some sort of compliment in some sort of way. In his kind of way. One step at a time, bow, one step at a time. I think the minute's up.
Okay. All right. So by the end of the sixth night, hey, you start to notice, one of the crew members just randomly, just sort of like, as you guys are heading to bed for that evening, just a look that's just a little too long.
Mm-hmm.
And it is the you were above deck, but it was that Arthur
Okay.
with that sort of like mid like early 30s human, just sort of like it stares at all of you just a little too long as you make your way to your cabins.
I don't say anything, but right before I pass into the cabin area, I make direct eye contact. Very intentionally.
He quickly looks away and just continues to walk in a different direction.
I'm gonna go just out of his sight for a second, and then I'm gonna pop back out and just watch where he goes.
Make a perception check.
$17.
So as you sort of like head back out onto the deck, there's several other crew members getting pretty loud, eating dinner in the galley as they're shifting of shifts and people are walking around. You very quickly lose sight of him as you turn the corner.
I'm pretty sure he's gone though. Correct?
Yeah, you can't see him. I mean, there's a bunch of other faces bounding around, but nothing.
Like definitely in like an opposite direction of the sleeping quarters.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna wait for everybody to kind of get into their areas, and except for Quaylen, because I guess he's down in the lower deck, but in the brig area. But once everyone's around, I don't want to alarm anybody, so keep this low. But I'm fairly certain that I think Arthur the human, is that his name?
Arthur the human.
Well, you know, his name is
Arthur
Jake the dog
the human.
and Finn the human. Fun will never end.
Yeah, Arthur the you know who I'm talking about. The one that sounds like you, Adeptus.
Yeah, Arthur the harmless human.
Completely harmless. Very
Mr. Cromwell.
Cromwell, that is it. I think he's watching.
Charming fellow.
I think he's watching us.
Well, you're hard to miss, Mr. Cat.
You know, like more than that way. Like I know look at this giant cat. I've never seen one of those before. Looks, but we've been on the sea for like a week now, and
Your fur is evidence of that.
Oh, don't remind me. And he just kind of looks in just in disgust at the manner of his fur.
Adeptus is half listening, sort of going through his things, and checking scrolls and candles. And
Okay, he doesn't care. Anybody else who cares? Listen, I think
I care, best friend.
see someone cares.
If Val cares, then I care.
Wait, what? Adeptus looks up.
Val
Watching
is
us to
so
what end, like?
beautiful.
I don't know. I just kind of followed him around, but he got lost in the galley. I don't know anything, but he's definitely looking at us in a way that no other crew member is. It just gives me that wrong sort of feeling.
What kind of way does he look at you? Is he trying to get your attention? Is he giving you the stink eye?
No stink eye, no. Just like a keeping tabs.
Eh.
You know, again, I don't have any proof, but he just looked a little longer than is comfortable, and then I looked and quickly averted his gaze. So, you know, most people I've spent time with, they will get used to the giant cat. I'm not very, intimidating once you get to know me.
Sounds like he fancies you, Catman.
Oh,
Watching you intently, looking away all bashful like when you meet eyes. Ho ho.
That is not the vibe I was getting, but I guess you know I have to let them know I don't put it that way. But
Ooh.
but just keep an eye out. Just see if you notice it too. I don't have any I don't know anything, but just keep an eye out.
Adeptus turns around. Well, we did end up receiving this ship through the 1,000 eyes. I imagine it would be remiss if they did not keep one of those eyes on us.
They don't need to do that in person, though.
Gremlin shudders at the thought.
I know, Kremnik, I'm sorry, but you know it's true.
Aye, it be. He be knowing.
How about I could stay up tonight and just keep an eye on things if you guys want. I'm really not that tired.
I think that would be wise just to keep an eye out while we are, resting. If you don't mind.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. I'll just rest during the day tomorrow or something.
Okay. Just like I said, I just got the wrong feeling,
Hey, you gotta trust your gut, BF.
There we go.
Can I call you Hazy? Hazy. I like it. Rolls up.
Oh, I've never had the nickname before.
Hey,
I would
Hazy.
hardly call that a nickname.
Don't insult my nickname.
If anything, it's an extension.
He'll warm
By
up
why?
Yeah, but that makes me cute. Isn't the hazy sound better than the haze? I think so.
What about just hey?
If you're a child's toy.
I'd pay no mind to him. I would love to be called Hazy.
Like a tabaxi wrapper, hazy.
99 problems, but a lock ain't one.
There it is. It's our first single.
Hit me.
Wow.
Inshulta. Okay. With that, Hazy is going to.
Oh my god. Number one. Number two.
Let's find his card.
So essentially where the on the floor of the ship, the sleeping area is sort of like, you know, as you enter from the main deck, there's a door that enters in, and there's a cabin that the two girls have been staying in on the left, and directly in front there's sort of a larger cabin at the front of the ship. And that's been generally, you say, there is a sort of common room in between, with stairs that lead down into the brig, as well as the door that leads back out. So, what are you doing, Val?
Hey, I got an idea. Like, I remember that dream I had a while back, and then I made that hut. I could maybe do that somewhere around here if we don't make a hole in the ship. What do you guys think? We can huddle together in this hut. Just, we don't have to say that, we just needed our alone time for our confidential adventure.
Kermit's eyes narrow.
Can you do it in the entranceway of the hallway, so it blocks off access to the I mean, we don't want to block any sailors, but
Well, I'm guessing. I mean, we all sleep in here. It's hard to isolate our section. Maybe we can.
I mean, the air is damp all the time, so I wouldn't mind a little bit of a comfort in there, to be honest.
Yeah, we're not used to the sea. This is why we're in this hut. That's a good story.
Yeah, we want feeling well. We wanted a little escape from the sea air.
What deck are we on?
So essentially, it's like the main deck, but underneath the
group deck.
You understand what I mean?
I understand the layout of a ship.
Yeah.
On the deck we're on, or the deck below, are there any portholes, cannon holes, cannon hatches inside of the
On the deck you're on, no. Not on this side of the ship. There are some on the other side, like the galley side, where most of the crew sleeps. There is a portholes. Your cabins seem like makeshift, previously storage.
Asto is going to walk away from the group and attempt to make it to top deck and try and sneak.
Top deck and try to sneak.
Yeah, that's what I can do. I want to be stealthy.
All right, make a stealth check.
Nailed it.
Stealthy.
And it's got 10 stealth now.
Nice. All right, so you sort of sneak your way up onto the top deck, and you see, several of the sailors, continuing to maintain the sails. Some checking directions. Some doing just general ship maintenance. The same that half orc up on the helm.
I would like to. It's dark, right?
Correct.
Asto would like to climb over the side of the ship, grab some rigging, and make his way down to a port on the galley side.
Okay.
Having recently tasted the taint of mutiny and, hearing Hayes' concerns, he's a little more nervous than he normally would be, and he wants to go check things out.
Okay. As you so you tie a rope and you climb over, and you sort of scale down the side of the ship fairly easily, as it's not something that's new to you. You make your way to the galley side, and there's a port hole that looks directly into the galley itself. As you look, and it's fairly quiet inside. Making your way around further towards the back of the ship, you can see into several of the crew's quarters with multiple cots lined up, and there are multiple crew members sleeping in cots, although it is dark inside.
Amongst, the creaks of the ship, do I hear anything? Hear anyone talk?
Make a perception check.
It's 15.
So with the ocean, the waves sort of crashing against the ship itself, the creaking of the deck, the moving of the crew on the main deck, nothing catches your eye as being extraordinary or out of place.
In that case, I'm going to climb in through the porthole and just kind of slowly lay down next to the nearest guy so they don't notice I just come through this.
Right, in the galley or near with all the crew members?
The sleeping quarters, yeah.
Okay. As you sort of jig open the porthole, make a sleight of hand check for me.
That's 11. You muted, Jim?
I am. So as you go to work open the porthole, it is secured from the inside. So you try to take one of your thieves' tools and get in and undo the mechanism that's holding it. While you're stealthy and trying to maintain your grip, you feel fairly confident. But as the sort of windowed porthole swings open, it just creaks as it goes to open, and you hear some shuffling on the inside.
Just gonna hold where I'm at for a second.
A few moments pass. And a few more moments. And you don't hear anything else.
Then I'm gonna swing on my rope back up to the deck, try and sneak back to the group.
Okay, make another stealth check.
Asto goes back to the group, just appears beside Hayes.
Phases through the wall.
Yeah, so as you go back into this sort of main chamber, are you guys all standing in the same chamber right now, like discussing what to do, or?
I'm
I
thinking.
think
Oh, you're
Gremnick's
tinkering.
probably passed out.
Quaylen's tinkering. Gremnick's passed out. All right. Kalita, Val, Hayes, Adeptus, Asto, like, you just sort of blink and he's back.
Oh,
Evening.
people keep sneaking up on me. Jesus. Oh. Where did you go?
Listen, man.
Oh, okay. All right. Is it nice out? I have a hard time telling. This damp air is really starting to get to me.
It's just a bit of a ritual, Master Hayes. I like to fill my lungs with cold, fresh air before I bed down and
Yeah, that seems wise. Okay. Well, I think that's going to do it for me tonight. Val, what are you going to set up this? Yeah, that would be great.
wait this way, Senna.
I'm trying to figure out something.
Where is she gonna set up her immobile dome of force?
Sure. Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
No.
No.
So, I have a feeling we're gonna rip the boat in half if I set this up.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't think I can move it, so... And
You
nothing
don't-
can enter it, so technically if we do it inside the boat, it would just go around it. Like, but from the inside, you know, like a knife wound.
Also, like it will stay where it is, and the boat will keep moving.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have much experience with it. We can try it, but
No. That sounds like a horrible, horrible idea. Let's not do that.
but we'd be safe. Maybe.
I mean, sure. It
He's stranded.
would be in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah,
Adeptus
we'd
looks
stay safe.
concerned.
We get a good sleep.
I think.
I don't like boats.
Hey, Gremnick's on board.
I think I'm going to.
That is not consent.
Zing.
I think I'm just going to take my cut again. Thank you, though.
Alright, I'll still stay up.
I think that's what I
definitely
do.
won't make a big dome to rip the boat in half.
That is a great plan.
Nobody's looking.
Yes,
Yeah,
please refrain from that.
Not a problem.
Put half a boat in.
Tall, handsome priest.
What could you swear on your friendship ring? If our friendship means anything, you're not to open up that immobile dome of force.
I won't do it on the boat with us right here in this exact spot. Promise.
How
Oh,
about
what are they? Eternity rings.
Yes.
Sure,
Forever
yeah.
and ever.
Yes, friends.
The amoral teenagers near where I studied used to give them to one another.
Yeah, like the little bracelets.
I think this
Should've
one's much
known
more
you would.
expensive.
This is much better than a handmade bracelet. This was hand picked,
Hand lifted.
hand lifted. Ooh, that's classy. I like that.
Yeah, that's a good way to say you took the shit out of it from somebody.
Ah. A crime to add to the topping. How sweet.
Well, you're really good at making terrible things sound really fun.
Mm-hmm.
I would have no flock if not.
Are we your flock? Because I don't see anybody else around.
Dexterus looks mildly annoyed.
I think he thinks we're his flock.
I'm not a flock. Are you a flock?
I thought it was an elf.
Yeah, I thought it was a tabaxi.
Huh. I'm just confused.
Powder monkey.
Okay, good night. And with that,
You get some sleep, priest.
I shall.
So what is the arrangement look like? Are you guys all staying in the same room, or are you going back to your separate rooms?
Stay together.
yeah.
Leave the group and make his way down to wherever Quaylen is. He's still
Okay.
working.
I'm Tinker.
Asto. To whatever deck he's on, and then try and sneak.
Is everyone always trying to sneak up on me? It's not
You're trying to sneak up on Quaylen?
Yeah, I'm trying to into position.
All right, make a stealth check.
the worst part is Mark always is watching and never warns me.
The 20.
Upgrades.
You gotta work on that mouth.
There's no point. There's no point in rolling. 6.
Asto would try and stay concealed and get close enough to kind of watch whatever Quaylen is.
This would go here.
Make I don't know, make just an intelligence check, Asto.
Two dumbs even know where intelligence is. Oh, there we go.
Not being able to find it, that's an automatic fail. Yeah.
That's 12.
So as you attempt to look over his shoulder, you can see there's a lot of like gears and symbols carved on in like bent wire, shaped into little pieces of metal. But you can't discern what it is, like what the purpose of any of it would be. It looks incredibly intricate and complex.
I don't even know what it is.
Then, in the interest of safety, Asto's going to see where he can keep Quaylen, since everybody else is messing around with the magic bubble.
Okay. Val, so are you inside the room with the other four? Or are you staying outside? What are you doing?
I'm staying inside the room.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and keep my ear on the door, see if I hear like a presence or footsteps or anything like that. I'm actually gonna try and be, I made a promise to my best friend, one of them, and I gotta stick to that promise and keep my attention focused off the hut and focused on the sound.
Make a perception check.
12. 6 plus 6.
As you continue to try to listen in, sort of in and out of meditation, the sound and the rocking of the ship sort of swaying you kind of in and out of, consciousness. You hear creaks and you hear random movement above deck and below deck, and it's hard because there's noise coming from everywhere, right? And you hear a particularly loud creak. And as you open your eyes, like, well, you like not eyes, but like as you sort of focus in, it does look like the door is opened slightly.
I can't remember if we closed that door. I'm losing my mind.
You watch as the boat sort of sways and it closes a little bit on its own. And it sort of sways again and it opens a little bit more.
Huh. Can Val like get up, like stand up,
Yeah.
kind of peek outside the door real quick?
As you go and you sort of peek out into the dark room, your elven eye is pulling in light from unseen sources to view, even the darkest corners are sort of illuminated to you. And as you look around, the boat itself seems quiet, almost eerily, like unearthly quiet. Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh shit.
Ooh, wisdom. Let's. Ooh. Oh,
Oh, that was almost so good.
damn.
That was close.
It's a 7.
Oh my.
Oh no.
With a smile, you sort of you sort of turn and your eyes fall on this vision of Arthur, this sort of shifting vision that just sort of like walks out. It's just there and isn't, then all of a sudden is there. And as he sort of smiles on you, words go to come to your lips, and then you sort of freeze, as if frozen in time. As this sort of smiling smirk turns into, you watch the humanoid appearance sort of shift into a form almost similar to Hayes's, this sort of furry, tiger-like form with these glowing yellow eyes. Yes, you'll do nicely. And with that, we'll take another quick break. We'll pick up from there when we come back. Folks, anybody listening, thank you so much. Hopefully you're enjoying yourself. Obviously, we're going to take another quick 10-minute break. We did reach up over 10 listeners, so we are going to do a Steam Key giveaway. So go ahead and type in Powder Monkey into chat just one time, or you'll be disqualified. Powder Monkey, type Powder Monkey in. Powder Monkey. Just one time. To enter a chance to receive a Steam Key giveaway. And with that, we'll see you guys in, 10 minutes.
He said once.
Disqualified. All right. We'll be back.
We'll be back after the break.
So Val, as you're sort of frozen for a moment, this figure slowly approaches you, sort of quietly moving across the room. You're sort of frozen in place. And as it sort of looks at you, it's reaches this weird, almost like Hayes's paws. This tiger pawed hand. But the fingers are backwards.
Ooh.
So the back of the hand is on the inside, but it sort of like curls in inappropriately and like strokes your cheek. Taps the short sword. My dear, if you could be so kind, please go in there and kill the cat.
Not a problem.
I knew I could count on you.
She grabs the short sword out of her.
It looks so nice, barely used.
Yeah. Whatever you say. She walks into the room.
Not the right one. Go ahead.
I lift the short sword up, holding two hands on it, and hover it above Hayes. And try and drop it on the stomach, pushing down with my hands.
Alright.
Go ahead and make an attack roll with advantage.
My passive perception doesn't help me out of here at all.
She's very stealthy. And you're asleep.
Yeah.
Good news for you. She doesn't hit very hard.
No.
But a 19 hits, right?
Yeah, that, I can't use a reaction, right, because I'm asleep?
Correct.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
And because you're asleep, this is an auto critical. Because you're prone. So you take, well, it'd be just 10 points. 10 points of piercing damage. As your eyes dart open, and Val is standing over you with a sword now plunged into you.
Goodbye, best friend.
I shout awake. The fucking elf! What are you doing to me?
Goodbye, best friend.
Shit! Wake up! The elf is attacking me!
Let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Quite am I involved?
You're both below deck.
We hear something going on?
We'll go ahead and roll initiative, and we'll get to that in a minute.
$21 for Dennis.
Huh, Kalita got a nat 20 on initiative.
Damn.
Gramnik got a 6.
Waking up hungover.
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah, I'm probably still drunk early.
Man,
You're what?
that was just hard. It's hard.
Did you guys all
I'm sorry, I had
click
to
on your
break you for a
tokens?
sec.
Yeah.
We don't have any. I don't have any tokens.
Yeah, I don't have
Oh.
any tokens.
Oh, you know what? That's my bad. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, hey. Look at this.
Beautiful.
Oh, you looking so
Snap.
fine. I like a
just give
good
that
deck.
to him.
Do you need us to roll again, Jay?
Yeah, roll again, but then just I can fix your things. I'll run through them in a second. I'm so sorry. That was a big blunder on my part. I got too into making Val stab Hayes. I had a bit of a murder boner. I'm so sorry.
Hey, why is that back sail westward? What's going on here?
Oh,
The
hold
fuck's
on,
in charge of
Merchant ruin.
Martian just demolished.
Hold on, let me fix it.
German.
That's why Asto takes command of the ship. These guys don't know what they're doing. Oh, lighting. Okay.
That tiger's smoking a pipe.
It's catnip.
All right, so so let me run through. Gremnick, did you roll a natural 20 on your second one? No, you just rolled a 20, right?
Kalita rolled the 20.
I know,
The
but on
natural
your,
20.
the one you oh no, it's a 15 on this one. Okay, so what was your first initiative roll?
For Gremnick, that was a 6.
6. Val.
17. I changed it already.
Kalidas was a 20, right?
23 with the bonus.
Yep.
Didn't
Waylon?
realize I could change.
Mine was a 4. I tried to change it. I don't know if it worked.
Nope, I got you. Hayes.
That was a 19.
Adeptus.
21.
It's pretty good. All right, so with that, Kalita awakens to a screaming or shouting Hayes, and all she can see is that Val is standing over him with a short sword, and that he is bleeding, screaming, "The elf is trying to kill me."
Okay.
Hey, I rolled 24. Sorry, I'm not on the initiative.
Oh, just roll one more for me.
Wrong thing. Oh, 14.
No, it was a 24 the first time, though, right? Oh, you got to click on your token, man. Do it again. And then roll.
It's the beard.
So Asto, make a perception check for me. Yeah, as of right now, you don't hear anything,
Nothing.
or you're still in meditation, or
Watching quail.
watching Quaylen work. Yep. A loud wave slams against the side of the boat. Hayes, go ahead. Not Hayes. I'm sorry, Kalita.
Alright, so Kalita's eyes open and she sees Val shanking the cat up. She leaps to her feet and tries to like shove Val to the floor. Just like give her a good physical shove. Trying to, knock her to the floor. I don't know how better to describe that. Is there a corresponding roll for that?
You're trying to shove Val to the floor. Go ahead and make a strength. So she's just trying to kind of grapple her. Go ahead and make just a strength contest. So both of you roll strength.
That's a 6. Come on, that one. Oh, fuck off.
Kill
Wow.
best friend.
So that didn't go so hot. That's an action, I guess.
You were a pretty cat.
What can druids do for bonus? They can just wild shape, right?
correct, yeah.
Hmm.
Turn into a snake.
You kind of read my mind, yeah.
The question is more, would she, right? Keep that in mind.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I guess that's your turn. Yeah.
Okay. Adeptus. It's the moment you've been waiting for.
As Adeptus rouses to his feet to see this, he's sort of a little bit confused, but also remembers being charmed himself. And with that from behind, I will backhand Val, like make an unarmed attack.
Sure.
Of course you would.
Adeptus slap.
The old ass, yeah.
How do I do the? I just make a normal attack with the mace. Is
Yeah.
it, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
16 hits me.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a 1d4. 1d4. All right, plus your strength modifier. Is how much? 7?
1.
Okay, so 4.
My strength modifier is 1. Yes.
Yep.
4.
So you take 4 points of damage, Val.
Okay.
Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Do I do that same thing again? Or do I...
I don't think so. Not once you've been charmed.
Okay.
Oh, it does say advantage on saving throws against being charmed. However, it won't matter. Because the 19 breaks it.
Come to your senses, elf.
Oh my god, what did I do?
You see Hayes bleeding profusely all over his cot. Ah, the fuck! Oh!
Do I have like a reaction to like being uncharmed?
You would something would need to prompt your reaction.
Like, if I just simply let go of the short sword and drop to my knees.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, Val lets go of the short sword and drops to her knees. Oh my god! That's it.
Hayes.
Getting up and still like reeling from the pain, getting up and clutching at his stomach. He looks down at Val in like a pile of tears and kind of realizes, this I don't think this was her. Can I tell, like, is that guy still around?
Make a perception check.
That's an 18.
So as your eyes dart around the room, you don't see anything else.
All right. I'm gonna run to the front door and look out. Yell back to everybody. I don't know if I see anything. Kind of use the rest of his movement to kind of get in this like little crevice between the wall and the cabin right there, and just peer around the corner, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Val. Val, you're up.
Oh shit, I'm so sorry.
That's all right.
Anyway, Val is on her knees, kind of really shocked at what just happened, just knowing she did something bad to Hayes like that. She sees Hayes run out of the room and comes just like kind of crawling through the door. I can fix this. I can fix this. And like takes a piece of her traveler's clothes she has in her bag and tries to wrap it around Hayes.
No, stay away from me.
In the wound. I can fix this.
No, stay away. You're going to stab me again.
With that, she kind of just looks down at the ground and backs up. There's something out there.
What is it?
I think it was. I don't know. It was so fuzzy.
Fuzzy.
Like you, kind of.
Like me, like a tabaxi?
I really don't know. There was a human form, and then then a cat thing. It's orange. I do remember that. I feel like when he touched my face, his hands were backwards.
Oh, that's
Like
horrifying.
inside, like the fuzzy part touched me when he touched me.
So, if you want to do something, apparently you have to do it yourself. And with that, Hayes, yeah, again, out of thin air, just something grabs you.
The fuck?
And you see this sort of shape again, and it looks like a sort of tiger with these backward claws that are just like coming at you. The first strike is a 17.
That's my armor class, but I'm going to use defensive duelist. So that misses.
The second strike. Oops. So 24.
That'll hit.
Okay. You take 6 points of slashing damage.
Oh, fuck. Alright. And he's still only half awake, and now he's reeling from pain in the stomach, and now he's being attacked. Hayes is not having a good time.
What's worse is that the claws sort of rake across you, and although the gash isn't incredibly deep, you feel like this aching suddenly as your mind begins to sort of twist and warp, and just the energy seems to be getting just sapped from you. Gremnik.
No, with all the commotion, Gremnik eventually regains consciousness and starts to pull himself to his feet. Gah! Doomathoin's balls! What are y'all screaming about? He looks around and sees the blood and the bloody short sword, and Val is in an obvious state. And goes to follow the trail of blood out of the room. And comes face to face with this freaky tiger thing.
And you see Hayes clutching at his chest with both hands, or both paws.
Hayes is in pretty rough shape, eh?
Visibly anyway. He's still standing, but he does, he's got blood all matted in his fur. All over his chest and stomach.
Gremnik, in a deft maneuver, works his way. That worked diagonally like that through the doorway? Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, and he works his way around to the other side of the cat. Throws a hand out. Or no, he blows a puff of smoke over at Hayes and gives him a bit of the healing. That's for 7.
Nice. Awesome. You see some of the claw marks across the chest start to bind up a little.
And satisfied with the bit of healing he's been able to offer, Gremnick conjures up his pipe. There we go. Yeah, it's cool being able to drag and drop that. I'm not still getting a kick out of that. And yeah, he lashes out with the spiritual weapon. For 14.
14 misses. So you watch as he quickly maneuvers himself on the other side of Hayes, sort of almost using him as a shield, as he's like reaching out and grabbing at him. And the pipe just misses and it manages to pull back before it smashes into Hayes.
Yeah, that's Gremnick's turn.
I wonder. That's interesting. I wonder. Anyways, okay. Quaylen, go ahead and make a perception check for me. So you do hear some muffled shouts and things from upstairs, in particular because it's annoying to you, and you feel some thumps and bangs that just cause you to twitch and break a small piece you were working on.
I can't work under these conditions. Do I notice Asto since I've looked up from my work now, or is that?
Oh no, he's like invisible to you.
Ah.
I am the tainted ghost.
Can I give up on my current project since I haven't made much progress and tinker on something else?
Sure.
The other thing, you know the one.
Yes.
Do you want both of them again? Like.
No, that one's sort of like an innate part of your class, so you can go ahead and just, if you want to work on that, you can just start working on it.
I would like to, yes, switch projects.
Okay.
But you just want to, just nothing? You don't want anything? Because I'll do it.
No, you're just gonna commit some time to it. Go ahead and make a tinkering check, and we'll see how much time.
Wow, 25.
So while working on the other project, your brain being sort of, confused, you get this bright idea for the other thing you're working on, and all of a sudden you pull out a separate set of, you sort of put that thing away and just pull out a separate set of tinkering tools.
Yes. Finally. And I guess that's my turn, because I have no idea anything else is happening. But I've made great progress. I can't wait to tell you all about it.
Asto, go ahead and make a perception check.
Well, that's a 9.
Yeah. So you hear a noise, but then you hear the gnomes start to sort of yell and shout, and he pulls out another project. Uncertain that anything else is happening.
Then I'm gonna continue to keep watching him.
All right. Kalita.
Alright, so Kalita, seeing the mess going on in front of her, she takes a step back, and she turns into a rhinoceros.
Yeah, so...
Do I have a rhinoceros?
I don't think you do.
I don't have her level 6 beast forms. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good. It's a lot to keep up with the druids.
Hold on.
Where the hell are you gonna fit a rhinoceros in here?
I don't know. I don't even know know if I have a rhino anywhere. Oh, of course I do. There it is. Hold on. Should be able to very quickly fix this.
What darkness befalls us now?
How do I have these titled Kalita B shape first?
Sorry, what's that, man?
I couldn't remember how I had them all titled. Kalita Beast shape? Is that what it was?
I think so.
Alright. Macros. Token. Not what I wanted. I know. Whoa.
I hear the screech of demons.
And just about there. And... oh, God. Didn't work. Hold on.
Master Grimnick, what assails you?
I don't know what it is. It's like the Catman, but a worse type of Catman. Stripier too.
Stripe, you say?
Yeah, get out here, take a look.
To keep our
So
guest
casual.
entertained.
Don't know what I'd call it. I don't like it though.
Oh, come on, just work. Sorry, roll 20 is just not playing nice. Just give me 1 second. There we go. Upload. Boom. All right, you should have that. It should be in your character sheet. Should be in your multi-sided die. It's not. Hold on. This is a fresh Kalita. Now it is. Boom. All right. I don't know how that works, but there you go. So Kalita's
Rhino on
form,
board.
yeah, Kalita's form just shifts in as the the weight it just like pushes against all the wood and everything inside this small ship's hull.
And with that, she makes a charging attack at the tiger thing, going to gore it with her horns, plural. That's a fine rhino you got there.
Oh, thanks, man.
I don't have control of this token though, so
What?
I'll need you to do the sliding.
I don't know why that didn't. All right, hold on. There you go.
Fantastic. Alright, yeah, so she goes charging in, and she's going to make a gore attack.
All right, what's the distance on charge? Is there like a certain amount of feet you have to be?
It's... Hold on, I'll read it for you.
Yeah, 20 feet.
Yeah, there's the subsection there on gore. Yeah.
Okay, so you're not gonna get the charge.
Sorry, no, I meant going for the gore attack. Like the charge was more descriptive than literal.
Okay. Okay, go ahead and make the attack roll. Yeah, go ahead and make it. Go ahead and make the attack.
Okay, just gotta find this rhino sheet here. Oh, there we go, right at the top. It is hot in these rhinos. It's. All right, so for the gore, are you kidding me? That's a 10. Yeah, that was anticlimactic.
Gore, more like bore. Am I right, guys?
Well, go ahead and roll damage.
Uh, 18 bludgeoning.
And that's enough. So as you slam, you don't hit the whatever the creature is behind the door, but you slam into the door, and just shards of wood go flying as the door, just like the door and parts of the wall sort of just like burst open.
Oh my, watch the splinters, Rhino.
Kalina stamps impatiently and throws her horns about. That's the end of her turn.
Alright, hold on.
You're lucky I only slapped you, Adeptus, he whispers to Val.
I appreciate you slapping me. I can't believe this is happening.
Wait, what on earth is that behind you?
Actually, so Adeptus is actually like as you look up, there's actually a quick flash. Is this sort of liquid form just almost like seeps through the wood above you. Let me see. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Right on. A 14.
Okay. So you just managed to sort of dive out of the way as this whatever, like this weird, like sort of gelatinous form, like this almost like moving liquid, just like drops from the ceiling and attempts to engulf you. It splashes in between you and Val.
What grotesque liquid nonsense is this now?
Quite a conundrum.
Don't make me slap you again.
Wrong one.
I deserve it. And we're just getting tight, you know?
Would enjoy that.
Hold on. I'm trying to fix things. But Hayes, you're up.
All right. Hayes takes his rapier and just looks at him in confusion and what are you? And just out of instinct, just slashes right towards his throat.
Go ahead and make an attack.
That's a 22.
22 hits.
Is this with sneak?
Nope.
He's flanked on all sides.
He's not really flanked by the spiritual weapon, and he's kind of engaged with you.
Okay.
I'm not gonna give it to you here. I'm sorry.
Okay. It's 7.
So 7 points as you you manage to sort of shove him off of you, and slam the rapier into him. It does seem to cut deep into his arm, but you don't see any blood.
No blood. Okay. I felt my sword go through something, right? There was like resistance.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be Hayes' turn.
Val.
Being as she's like crawling at the moment, does it take an action to stand up?
It takes half your movement to stand up.
Okay. Val stands up. She's very, very not happy right now. She's gonna move back here and wait. I gotta check if this is cool first. If this is a thing. I posted it in Roll20.
Yeah.
Okay. With that, she starts playing like a eerie tune or something, and points her finger in this direction, and casts fear.
Fear. At what level?
3.
So you watch as you you sort of weave the magic through the lute, and you can sort of see the weave almost bend and twist as the spell like launches towards him, and as it goes to embrace him, you watch as it just like dissipates.
Creepy. Wait. Okay. So my next question here is: this affects everybody that's in front of this, correct?
Yeah. So yeah,
I
you
don't know how the cone works
phantasmal
exactly.
image of a creature's worst fears within a 30-foot cone. Yep. So that means. Okay. So that means every Kalita.
Everyone on this level.
Yep. Yeah, and whatever and the other thing as well. But yeah, essentially everybody up here needs to make a wisdom saving throw, except for the person she wanted to hit.
Oh my god.
right. You'll all be afraid. Ooh, Gremnick. Except you, big fella. Little big fella.
She goes
Natural
full on,
20.
Hayes.
She goes full on Galadriel.
Oh,
Holy crap.
Oh.
fear me, priest.
Is it weird that the elves sound worse than usual?
Like, you remember the librarian in Ghostbusters? Librarian ghost?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Like that. So who's afraid of you?
Adeptus.
Alright, Adeptus, you must take a dash action and move away from you by the safest available route
At the
on
end
each
of
your
my turn, isn't it?
That is your whole turn.
Oh, what done? I'm forfeited.
Essentially, yes. On your turn, you have to take you have to take the dash action. Dash is using your action, so it's actually double movement. So you have to move 60 feet away. Once you break line of sight, you're okay until you get line of sight again.
It's another
And then
wisdom
at the
save.
end of each turn, I make a saving throw. Wisdom, is that
Correct.
cool?
Nice.
And do they? Can I push through? Can I flee through this crowd?
Through your friends, yes.
So there's an enemy in the doorway blocking me, or can I move
No,
diagonally out?
you can move diagonally out.
All right, Roger that. But not yet on my turn.
Correct.
Roger.
With that, Val, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
My pleasure. 17.
So same thing as as you cast your fear. You sort of look up, and whatever that sort of silvery liquid stuff, just that like moving puddle, just tries to fall on top of you again, but you manage to just dart out of the way.
Yo, what the hell is this shit? Wait. Once I stop concentrating on the fear, that's when it kind of...
Yeah, it didn't hit you though, so you're still concentrating. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, cool.
The fuck
And
is
with
this
that,
thing?
yeah. Let's see. What kind of fun thing can I do here?
Uh-oh.
Hmm. He's sort of like, again, he's really just very engaged on Hayes at the moment, and he sort of turns to the dwarf and he's just like, "This is simple, too easy," and he sort of like snaps one of his backwards fingers awkwardly. Gremlin, can you watch behind you? Hold on. You hear at first this almost like weird hissing noise beside you, and then like the flick of a tongue. As you turn, you kind of see the glowing eyes staring at you as this giant lizard, very similar to one you've seen before, just sort of impossibly crawls out of the shadows.
Gremnick's eyes go wide as he starts to piece together what's going on.
Full PTSD mode.
Yeah, 1,000 yards there. Gripping that flail in both hands, knuckles white.
God. It's much bigger than I remembered.
That is a truly giant lizard.
Mm-hmm. Let's do that. And that is the end of its turn. Gremnick, you are up.
Gremnick turns to face the lizard, like all matters of Hayes and the other cat momentarily forgotten, as Gremnick eyes up this opponent and decides that it's time for a rematch. It's not the same one or anything, but that really doesn't matter to him right now. He charges at it and swings with his flail, gibbering, broken dwarvish and laughing as he goes. That's an 11, because Gremnick's not very good on a boat, apparently. Are you muted by chance?
Yep. Sorry. So you go to slam your flail into the creature, and it smashes into the deck of the ship. As it sort of quickly darts in the other direction, sort of hissing, teeth gnarling. You can see you can smell the smell of the troglodytes as the spittle just is like flying out of its mouth. That sort of smell of the inside of its stomach that you're all too familiar with.
Gremnick's eyes widen and then narrow again as he gestures for his pipe to go in and take a swing. That's a 10. Fuck me. Them some rolls, son. Them some rolls.
Same thing, and it's just too quick. It's like sort of like ducking and the large shape's just like moving and crawling up the walls.
Ah, you get back here. I ain't done with you.
And that's Gremnick's turn.
All right, Quaylen, go ahead and make a perception check at advantage.
Oh my god.
I'm very, very into this work. Yeah. Everything's coming together. You're a 17, Sprocket B2.
Yep, just hyper
Yeah, got
focus.
it.
Asto, same thing.
Ooh.
Finally.
Ding a ding ding.
Yeah, and as the gnome is just sitting there, like, again, loudly shouting and yelling, and he makes a lot of noise, like, talking to himself over the contraptions. It's at that point you hear this slamming and the breaking of wood upstairs. As the whole ship seems to groan and almost, like, bend a little forward. As if there's a rhinoceros in the front of it.
Sensing unusual in the ship, but not wanting to seem like he's been spying, he's gonna shift over to the corner of the... What is this? This passageway? And then he's gonna lean around the corner. Master Kazoo! Master Kazoo!
What? And I kind of like shelter what I'm doing and pull the pieces into me. What is it?
Put away your trinkets. There appears to be a commotion upstairs.
Trinkets? The commotion is right here. What are you doing in here? Commotion, I do say. Indeed, commotion.
What?
Yes. Well, what was so important that you had to interrupt my work? I was making quite a lot of progress for a while.
Yeah, a little more knocking than usual upstairs. It sounds like a scuffle.
I guess I'll follow Asto.
Well, I mean, your turn's over, so you gotta wait.
Follow next.
Yep. Asto, what are you doing? You're just moving ahead?
Can I pick up Kazoo?
You could, but I'll say with your strength modifier, it's gonna cut your movement in half.
Yeah. But I don't want to go alone. See?
Here, I'm right behind you.
I'll, alright, I'm gonna edge forward a little bit. See what I see. Huh. What do I see? Who is that?
You see actually two of the crew members, two that you haven't talked to yet, but they're just sort of standing there, just staring, sort of glassy-eyed.
What's in front of me? It's just the mass piece.
Mm-hmm.
Can they see me?
Yeah, so, I mean, you're at the doorway, but they don't seem to be looking at you.
Alright, can I try and stealth?
Yeah, go ahead and make a stealth check. Okay.
I am the tainted ghost. How much? Wait, where was it? So how many did I move?
You're where Quaylen is now, realistically, so 5, 10, 15 feet you've gone. You got another 15, 3 squares.
Alright, what is that staircase I see in front of me? Do I see that staircase?
Yeah.
Where does that go?
That goes up to the, where you're hearing the noise from.
Okay. Can I just edge forward and sneak up against this post?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna just wait here.
Okay.
Am I concealed of
Yeah.
sorts?
Mhm.
I'm gonna wait for Quaylen to catch up. And then my turn.
Adeptus, please choose.
I think it's Kalita. Kalita there.
Oh,
She
did I
rolled
skip
a
Kalita?
23.
Yep. Oh yeah, I lost her because of the rhino. Go ahead.
The token shuffle, yeah.
Yep.
So Kalinosaurus is going to go for the gore attack. That's 21.
I feel like it's Rhinocelita.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, that's good too. No, we'll take it. I'll take it.
So it's 22.
21.
21 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
That's 10 bludgeoning.
10 bludgeoning damage is you're pushing through the pieces of the wood and like broken doorway, and the whole ship begins to like sort of groan and shift as you manage to just tear at the person in front of you with your horn.
And that's Kalita's turn.
Okay.
So,
Oh, you're running, boy. Pick 60 feet and go there. As
and
far
I
away
can run through these two enemies.
as far away from Val as you can go.
I'm so sorry.
Technically, you'd be able to go this way. You'd be able to go like here, and then and then here, and then here.
I
So,
see, actually, yeah.
5, 10, 15.
Like up and around.
Yep.
I mean, I'm fleeing in a panic. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Screaming like a little girl, arms wailing, flailing. Yep.
Yeah, my worst fear is just this giant overboiled egg. It's just so dry, like plaster.
It's grey.
It is an offense to culinary devotion everywhere.
And as you say that to yourself, like this giant mouth opens inside, like on it, and it just his arms start reaching out and it just tries to swallow you.
It's so dry.
You look down and your feet are boiling.
You realize that you're the overboiled egg.
You're the one that's so dry.
You gotta keep moving though.
My skin is chapped.
Which way are you running? Out this door?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, up here.
I'm out of
How
sight
much
now,
more
so
have I got left? Is that about right? 6 squares.
Is it until out of sight, or is it?
It really is still out of sight, so we'll go ahead and you say you just slam that door shut behind you.
So dry.
Yeah, because there really should be a wall there. Hold on.
Okay, so it moves, and then if the creature ends its turn in a location where it doesn't have line of sight of you, the creature makes a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
So he has to move 60 feet, but then makes a wisdom saving throw if he doesn't have line of sight.
Ooh.
I'll give running and hiding in the room.
Okay.
I'll give it.
Yeah, sure, you can have that one.
Am I free now?
You are. But that's your turn.
I catch my breath as the illusion of this demonic egg slowly fades.
Well, you slam the door shut behind you, so you think it's gone. Or behind the door, you know, yeah.
Its eggy tendrils are coming underneath.
Yeah.
They just slowly fade.
I'm gonna scramble you.
A spoon slowly descends from above. Ah!
Rhino Lita, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me.
I meant to say sorry because I
18.
can't do a bonus action, can I?
No, it took your
Or
whole
can I?
turn.
No.
No, you took your whole
Yeah.
turn to run. Yeah.
Roger, that's what I thought I'd put.
18, and I'm guessing a 13 doesn't hit you.
For physical attacks?
Yeah.
This isn't like a contest?
Just physical, yeah, armor class.
So with B shape, does that use the animal's armor class, her armor class?
It uses the animals.
Okay, it's
So
11.
I take it.
That's
I
a
hit.
rhino.
Okay, cool. So is this like gelatinous ooze next to you? Just like tries to again like. At first it tries to come at you, but like your form is just so big, it just like slams its body into yours, and as it hit, it like hardens. You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. Hayes, you're up.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty sectioned off, huh? Hmm. Well, yeah, just kind of being cornered in this back area. He's just gonna, lash out like a cornered cat. And yeah. Yeah, with the rapier. That is a 27.
Very nice, very nice.
You muted?
Come on, man. 27 hits.
And it's 8 if it's just regular, and plus 3 to that if it's sneaking.
It's still just regular, so
Okay.
eight piercing damage. So you get
Yep.
the rapier manages to pierce through, and you can see it, and he winces, but as it pulls out, there's no blood.
What the hell is this thing? It's not bleeding! As a bonus action, around me, are there any like candle sconces or like pieces of net or any just miscellaneous, like, for lack of a better term, like sailor stuff kicking around?
Make a perception check.
That's an 11.
So the hallway itself, you don't see any like netting or rigging or anything like that. It's fairly clear. There is an unlit sconce on the wall. What is it? Seems to be attached. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna quickly grab this coil of hempen rope I have, and use my bonus action to use that object and like throw it at this weird-handed cat with the hopes of like getting kind of like tangled up in it.
I would say like getting the rope ready would be your bonus action, but like throwing it at it like an attack, like to try to do that wouldn't.
Okay, then never mind.
Like getting it out would be like a bonus action, you know.
Okay. Never mind that.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. Let me pull all this rope out and throw it on you.
What? One moment, please. Please don't.
Don't you move.
Don't.
Val, you're up.
Can I attempt to? I don't know what to do here. I'm gonna move over here. And can I squeeze through this door?
It's sort of like a window, like a porthole.
Okay.
You can see Hayes on the other side.
So I peek through and look at Hayes and I say, "Look, man, I'm like really sorry, dude.
Now's not the
I
time.
hurt you.
Now's not the time. Just attack it.
Ah, okay." She's going to attempt to, I guess, do a bonus action of a vicious mockery. I guess. Yeah. On the creature.
What level?
It's a cantrip.
All right. So, yeah. Again, as you sort of weave the magic into the words, it just gets near him, and he sort of like turns to you and smirks those glowing yellow eyes, and it just dissipates.
Yeah.
He's so wise. Like a furry Buddha, all covered in hair.
Alright. Well, for my action, I guess I'll tell Hayes, like, none of my words are working on him. And then ends her turn.
Your sword works pretty well. I can attest to that.
Val, go ahead and make a dex save for me.
Okay. Nine.
So as you're trying to talk to Hayes through the porthole from behind, that like ooze just like swallows you and just like pulls you into it. So you are grappled. And you can't breathe.
Okay. I'll start holding my breath.
What's your constitution modifier?
1.
Okay. And with that, it will be.
Hey, what time is it?
Like in the day?
Yeah, day, night. Where are we at?
12:30. Just about.
In the afternoon.
No, oh, you're talking. Oh no, it's so right like right now. Oh, it's night. It's nighttime. It's early in the morning, if not late in the evening. It's dark outside. I thought you meant like Eastern time.
Yeah, about real people.
So with everybody else sort of like minus like the rhino, he just like he's gonna reach out at you again. No, it's all right. He's just gonna go for this. Oh God, it's a 9.
That doesn't hit.
Hey man, are you kidding me? That's a 9 again. Wow.
Both miss.
You guys have been rolling 20s all night, and I'm like sitting here with 9, except for me and Gremnick.
Straight
right, so
sixes, baby.
So again, it is just like claw, trying to hammer you with claws into that corner. But you managed to definitely dodge them. Gremnick, you're up.
All right. Gremnick, yeah, he's wailing on this lizard. He's not happy that there is a lizard. It's 19.
19. Yeah. So you again, you're just engaging with the creature. You're just the 19. You flail with the flail, and it smacks into it, and just sort of screeches and backs away. 11 damage, real nice.
Gremnick laughs with triumph and gestures for his pipe to, take a swing as well. 16.
And 16 hits, same thing. So the pipe just smacks into the lizard, and it goes the other way, goes flying, and it gets to like crawl up the wall again and hiss at you.
So another 8. Gremnick takes a pause in between triumphant laughing and hisses back at the lizard before laughing again.
Quaylen.
Well then. Hello there.
Ah,
Hi.
I will follow. Asto. I guess. What's over here? Is that just a crew member?
Correct. Yep.
Well, I mean, I'm following Asto, so.
I'm going upstairs.
Yeah. So actually, and yeah, I mean, you read it's Elix, the powder monkey.
I don't trust that one at all.
Asto.
Was it you that made all that racket? Calling out to the group member over there.
She just continues to stare at the wall.
One around here with any brains? Guess, I think I would just wait behind Asto because I'm not really
Okay.
at work anyway.
Asto was kind of hiding behind this post. You're kind of standing revealed, I would think.
Oh, so sorry.
I don't know if you would have been able to see him anyways.
What?
Oh, shit.
he's not corporeal at the moment.
Oh, I don't know.
God.
Doing summer? Now he's gone.
Master, no.
Back to my work. There you are. You what? Speak up.
Shut up! Asto drags Kazoo over to him, cups his mouth.
I guess that's my turn.
Okay. Asto, you're up.
Asto's gonna dash up the stairs.
Like dash, or just use your movement?
No,
Like
yeah, I'm moving
Okay.
upstairs. Just swiftly so I don't get seen. Where do I... Where do I put the token?
well, where are you trying to go? You're because I don't know if you have that much movement. You were here. So you had 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You're trying to get up the stairs. If you're trying to get up the stairs, you're going to get about this far before you see a giant lizard.
What do I see if I don't go quite that far?
The bottom of the stairs.
Ah,
Or you can go up the other stairs. But I don't know if you have enough movement to get there. Let me see. 5,
so
10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, or you could be up these stairs.
is it the same deck that these guys are on?
Essentially, yeah. So the the way the the stairway works is that you would like this comes up, and then this one goes up above it to like here. You see?
Okay.
So like these two parts are raised, the middle part's lowered, and that's actually the same level as this. You know what I mean?
How close
So
can
like
I get
here, and here are the same place.
Okay, I want to be on the deck. Where's the deck?
Okay, so you could be here.
Yeah.
Or you could be here.
No, that's just with moving. Okay. Fuck it. I'm gonna dash him with my poison cutlass. Called poison.
On the lizard? Okay.
Whatever the hell is like writhing around and should not be on the ship. Wasn't there?
Go ahead and make an attack. You have advantage.
I have advantage.
And no one's near you.
Right.
Well, not advantage. I'm sorry, you get sneak attack, no advantage.
Snap.
Go ahead and roll.
Damn, son.
Yeah, so you just sort of dive into the lizard, and your rapier just like again just pierces through it, and always you can feel it hit the wood behind as the creature shrieks, and as you pull the rapier out. Make a perception check for me. Or the cutlass, I should say. Yeah, and you pull the cutlass out. It's just, it's just a monster strike. It almost feels like you're gonna cut through it. That would bring us to what, Adeptus, unless you have a bonus action you want to use.
No, I do. What happened? Is it bleeding? Is it the same? What's going on?
I mean, you cut through it pretty cleanly. You don't really see blood, but it's dark.
It's still there.
Yeah, but it's still alive. Yeah.
I'm gonna whip out the crossbow. Do I get sneak for this because I'm unchallenged?
No, you only get one sneak attack per round.
Of course.
It's 19 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
This is with a poison, buddy.
Yep. And so you fire the crossbow bolt into it. Again, you hear it just pierce into it with like a thud.
Can somebody explain to me what the fuck is going on?
Ah, cats, lizards.
I am my turn.
Adeptus. Yeah.
Kalita.
Kalita. Sorry.
And she's going to turn her attention to the goo that just attacked her, and she's gonna horn that goo right in the goo.
Goo.
23.
23 hits.
14 bludgeoning.
Damn, Lita. Yeah, so like bits of it just like she like gores into it with the horn, and like bits of it just get like spewed across the room and just like evaporate as they hit the other parts, and this like sort of steam.
Yeah, she tosses her head and stomps to let everyone know that they have entered her territory.
Oh man. All right. And
Get hurt from that attack.
no. You're still. Actually, you're here, and this is here on top of you. Rhino Lita, please make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Is it not Adeptus' turn now? Or is the Google
It is
first?
No, it is Adeptus' turn. Sorry, I skipped him thinking it was you.
And with that, Adeptus having regained his senses, I'm gonna open the door and enter the fray. Barge in the middle. How many? Can I see all of the goo and as well from this position? Can I see everything?
I would say no. There's a wall between you and the goo that's on Val. Yeah. You don't see any of the goo.
Okay.
The rhino's torn a pretty good hole in the room.
The goo's in the other room, both of them. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, either way, I'm gonna cast Radiance of the Dawn. Each hostile creature within 30 feet make a Constitution saving throw. Now, how do I?
Is that a level? That's a channel divinity?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Um, is it? It says it that you can see. Is that what you said?
Yes, yeah, that's why I was checking
Okay.
what I can see. So I can see the troglodyte. Is that what it is? The lizard, whatever. Mr. Purple's scales and Tiger Boy.
Giant subterranean lizard.
Uh,
I
yeah,
read
no,
about
something you
them in
mentioned
Lizard
about sight.
Monthly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, I can see them both, right? I mean, I'm in the middle
Doesn't
of them.
say anything about sight. I don't think. 80% your holy symbol, man. Yeah, 30 feet of you dispelled.
Oh, what? But surely it's governed by
Isn't it?
some sort of visual cone. Otherwise, it's everything in the ship. It's three walls.
Just every hostile creature in 30 feet is all it says.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is what it says. To be fair, yeah.
It's
Like
luminous,
just like a
quite
spherical boom.
the quite the bright light. I don't think any
Like
of
an
those
anime.
save.
When someone
I don't think any of those
explodes,
save.
like Akira.
Yeah, what's your DC?
The DC.
Top of your
My
spell page.
spell DC is 15.
No, go ahead and roll damage, my friend.
Lightning fingers.
2d10, right?
Yeah.
Plus. Plus my clerical saving? No. Sorry, it's late. My mind is.
What's your clerical level? What's your cleric level?
Where do I see that? Sorry. Oh no, what do you mean? I'm level 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha.
So 20 points of damage.
Ooh.
So the ooze around Rhino Lita just disintegrates. It's this blinding beam of white light. It just sort of emanates from Adeptus as he grasps this holy symbol. And probably says something snarky.
Titan and malworms feel the brightness of thy thunder.
Yeah, again, and then the sort of tiger creatures just hisses as it's like all the fur begins to like sort of like burn, and he does not look happy. Hayes.
That's shoved there. Can't really go anywhere. So just again pinned up in this corner, just fighting for his life. Slashing out at the wrong tabaxi in front of him. They tell stories about creatures like you. You know that, right? That's a 25.
25 hits.
It's 13 piercing, and I wish that was sneak.
Yeah, that'd have been a nasty one, huh?
Yeah.
Sorry, man. Just in a bad spot.
Yep.
Yeah, so the rapier just it pierces in again, and he's just like roaring, the mouth like getting almost impossibly wide as he's like roaring in your face. Those sort of backward hands just were grasping out for you. Is that end your turn?
Yeah, I can't really do anything else, so that's it.
Okay. Val, I need you.
I need you too.
I just need you.
Tonight
Take
specifically.
20 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And you are trapped inside this thing. So you can attempt to escape with a dexterity saving throw. But that will take your turn.
To escape with unless I can cast a spell inside here.
Depending on what the spell is, because you're essentially, it's like you can't breathe. So if there's a verbal component, no.
Yeah. Okay. I got you. Well, I will spend my turn trying to.
Oh.
Damn, son.
That one.
That is a negative.
You accidentally swallow a little.
Accidentally? Come on.
Yeah, no, she's very familiar with this.
Reflexively.
Reflexively.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I forgot something vital. While you're grappled by it, it only takes half of the damage that it takes. You take the other half.
Oh.
So you took 10 points of Adeptus' Radiance of the Dawn.
Nice. Okay.
Might be. Sorry, bro.
Good. No, I'm still kicking it. Just barely. How much breath do I have left?
You still got quite a bit. You have let me see. Each round is 6 seconds. So there's 7 of you. 8, 9, 10. You got another round of breath.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. And with that,
wait, can I take half of Kalita's damage too?
what do you mean?
No, you won't.
She
Rattled.
attack? Oh, that was a different one.
Yeah, no. Okay. It's just gonna keep going after you, Ryan.
All
So
right.
Hayes, it's just gonna keep going at you with the claws. Thank you. That's a 26.
Yeah.
12 points of slashing damage.
Oh yeah.
Natural 20.
What? Really?
I swear to God.
Oh no.
Oh God, I blew it. So as you again, you're pressed up in a corner with this creature, and it is just, locked like in a tight space, and it's like a big form, this big like tiger form, and it's odd. The movements are odd. They're like, and it's the first, you go, the hand again comes at you in a weird direction, the way it like reverses on itself. And it just catches you off guard, and the first slash sort of spins you and drop your rapier. And the second one, he sort of looks at you and gets right up in your face. He says, "The Iron Hand sends its regards."
Oh, I knew it.
As the next hand comes down and just rips right across for 22 points of slashing damage.
Hayes' body collapses like a giant lump of fur onto the ground.
Gremnick.
Gremnick, watching Hayes drop, decides he should focus his attention on this nasty cat thing. He raises his flask and takes a long drink and spits out a fiery bolt. That's 20. Is that hit? I'm casting it at a higher level, at level 3, if that makes a difference.
It does.
For Dispel.
I mean, it does, but as you fire the bolt, and it just, even at level 3, it's sort of empowered, and you can see it's looks like it's a direct shot, and it just dissipates off of him.
Gremlin growls and gets the pipe to wind up for a swing. That's a 10. Holy fuck.
On the creature?
Yeah, on the cat thing, he lashing out with the pipe.
Honestly, you
It's a
watch
10.
as the pipe just goes to hit it, and just like dissipates as it hits it, and then pulls back out.
Ah, gonna be doing this the old-fashioned way.
That's Gremnick's turn.
Quella.
Guess I'll head up the stairs behind Asto. Is it here?
Yeah.
I'm not sure how I get upstairs.
To the direction you're going, down and then up, essentially.
Come up here somewhere?
So like here is where, like, right underneath Asto.
Here, right?
No, you would be technically there, so you can't quite get up the stairs because Asto's there.
Is Mark with you?
He's behind me. Yeah.
You can just kind of see your little tiny face in the shadows there.
So I can't actually get up to do anything, then, can I?
No.
There better be a damn good reason for me coming all the way up here.
I have to see something real quick. Hold on. No, never mind. Okay. Asto.
Gonna cut it. I'm gonna cut that snake. Do I get sneak still, or no?
Technically not now because Quaylen's behind you.
Making a lot of noise.
Go ahead and roll damage. Yeah, so again, your sword just lashes out and just bites into the creature, and it just sort of again crawls back up the wall, like hisses at you.
Yeah, hisses at me. What's your problem? So it's on the wall. What's kind of here?
I mean, that's technically like. I mean, I guess you could try to climb up there over the stairs.
What's going on? Yeah, but if he's on the... Right, I'm just gonna shoot it.
Yeah, 6 points as you hear the thud of the arrow just slamming into it. Yep. What?
It's 8 points, sir.
Yep. Adeptus. Unless Khalida, I'm sorry, Asto, unless you're moving.
Can I pass through Quaylen at all?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna back behind him so that I can disengage. Yes.
Rhinolita.
All right. She snorts and swings her large horn at the cat creature. That's a 21.
21 hits.
11 bludgeoning.
So 11 points is again the horn just gores into it. You know, again, no blood or any tissue or anything, but you would like feel it just like tear. You could see like holes, like gashes, like open up, but there's nothing bleeding.
Another display of stomping and snorting to indicate that this is clearly her territory and that everyone fucked up.
Rhinolita's no joke. It's a lot of damage.
Yeah, she's a tank.
Doesn't have multi attack though, huh?
No multi attack. But if you can get that charge going in there, man, that's another fucking
yeah.
2d8 bludgeoning as along with the strength save.
Sure.
It's a good trade off.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's her turn.
Aldeptus.
So, I was wondering if I cast aid on the cat, because he's on 0, he's in death throes, or it will stabilize him, or will it, because it's this special spell, take him back up? Because it says invigorates your toughness and health.
Yeah, so he'll gain 5 hit points. So
yeah, so I would like to. I need a third. I don't even know if Grimnick's taken any damage. But yeah, so just all the 3 around me, Grim, Hayes, and Val, I cast a.
That grants some temp HP.
You definitely can't see Val.
No, so it says creatures within range. It doesn't specify being able to see them.
Mm.
And the
What's the
range
range?
is 30 feet.
Okay. Okay.
And I'll cast it at level 3 just to soup us up, and then that's additional spell slot of 3rd level or higher targets. Gets a base, you get an extra 5 hit points. Is that correct?
Yeah, but what do you at 3rd level? What is it?
When you cast this spell using a spell slot of 3rd level or higher, a target's hit points increase by an additional 5 for each slot level above
So
2,
10.
so it'd be 3.
So
Oh,
yeah.
well, what am I? 6? Because it's 6. Is that?
I thought it was 5 for each slot level, so wouldn't it be 10?
Oh, but if it's 2 and I'm doing it at 3, that's 5. No.
No.
top
So
of the-
yeah.
But
When
the
you
other
cast a spell,
5.
using spell
Oh,
slot
I
at 3rd
see what
level,
you were
target hit
saying.
will increase by
10
additional
total.
5 for each slot level.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
10
Sorry,
total,
I
yep.
misunderstood.
Yep.
I'm thinking. Yeah, you're right. It's 10.
All right, so Val, Hayes, Grimnick, you each gain 10 hit points and 10
good.
and temporarily 10 maximum hit points.
It's pretty cool.
Take heart. We must stand against the darkness.
Take heart, liver, kidneys, whatever you can reach.
That's the spirit, Master Grimnick. Send them to the abyss.
10.
Oh, and with that, and then I'd cast my bonus action of Shielded Face on myself.
Okay.
Oh no, sorry, a creature of my choice. I will do it on Hayes.
Ooh. And remind me, I always I never remember what
So
that
I'll
does.
just,
Plus 2 AC.
Plus, okay, cool.
there you go. Yeah.
All right, and and again, so the thing, the creature just roars again as Hayes begins to stand back up, furious. But Hayes, it is your turn.
With all your hatred.
Hayes just he pushes himself up and crusted in his own blood and looks over and there's a seriousness in his eye that you haven't seen before. and he just goes, "This is not over yet." And let's see. Yeah, just it's same playbook, slashing at with him with the rapier. That's a 26.
26 hits.
That's 10 piercing.
Yeah, 10 piercing damage again as it screams as the rapier, like the magic energy from it, just like rips through it.
Man, not my best position. If I were to bonus action disengage, is there anywhere I can get? Like,
Yeah, unfortunately not. You're pretty much blocked on all
yeah,
sides at this
yeah, that's what I
point.
figured.
You have maybe
Yeah,
a space behind you, but
yeah, I'm not pinning myself even more. Yeah, that's gonna be it.
all right. Well, Miss Val, if there was an amount of damage you could take, what would be the perfect amount?
It would be that much.
Yeah, I need you to go ahead and take 12 necrotic damage.
Gotcha. As Val passes out inside the goo.
Oh no.
And with her one last gasping breath, she apologizes.
For bleeding on my shirt.
For stabbing Hayes, I don't know where you got that from.
I got some buddies outside, guys. I got a jet. They've been waiting for me for like the last half hour. Got some midnight mayhem lined up.
Oh, wow.
Oh, well.
Look at you, breaking all the
Sorry,
COVID
guys.
rules.
Yeah, yeah. You know,
Uh,
every now and then, you gotta poke your head out.
That's all right.
Get
So
it.
as Val coughs up the last bit of air in her lungs as her skin begins to like burn and singe inside the goo that is just like sucking the life force out of her. That is where we will pick up next week. Might as well call it there.
Intense encounter.
Oh no.
Sorry to throw that at you so late in the game, but you know.
No. I can see why you'd want to. That was a cool encounter. If you guys still want to do the debriefing tomorrow night, like do a little talk show action, I'm still totally down for that.
I should also be good. So yeah, that was part of one of the plans. You know, we want to do like a quick debrief, have a little chat about the session, talk about the characters, and just life in general. So if you guys are around tomorrow night, feel free to come check us out. What time? You thinking Wednesdays, 7:30 Eastern time, same time?
Works for me.
Yeah, it works for me.
Absolutely.
All right, we're still working out some of the details. Hopefully, we'll have something up tomorrow night. And until then, guys, stay safe. Thank you for watching. Again, particularly everything that's going on in the world right now. We really appreciate you, and hopefully, you get any bit of joy out of this as we do. And I know for me, for certain, I was distracted for 4 hours. So, thank you very much. We love you, and we will see you next Tuesday.
Good night.
Cheers.
I mean, I guess we're actually going to see him tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Is that what we're saying?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
I don't want to change it now. It's too late in the game.
Yeah.